All right, folks, welcome back. It has been 3 weeks. I mean, not 3 weeks, 3 months or so, give or take a few weeks, one or 2 weeks, since the last time we visited the world of Neverwinter Online. Mod 28 is upon us today. Today is launch day. It's Tuesday. I want to go over some upkeep. Since the last 3 months, the format of my content cover has changed. So, as we can see here, the new mod is called Adventures in Wildspace. And let's do some quick upkeep before we jump into the game. These are things that I like to start with whenever we start a new project. Let's go over the basics, right? This is part of the series where I get a chance to highlight some of the things that I do on my off time, pay homage and proper credit to highlight some of the things, what the experience is like when following a live service game. Hey, Chizumi. Hello, welcome. So, since the last time I visited Neverwinter, I've started a new project, learning Japanese with Duolingo, but that's another ongoing project. Right now, let's cover some background. A routine that I have started now is to do what I would call a segment called Returning Remarks for ongoing things that I do every day to keep myself kind of happy, chill. And things I do typically involves live service things. And one of them is live service games. So, as part of a returning remark, I want to cover some stuff, some background about myself. How Neverwinter Online has fit into my schedule and my lifestyle in a way that may be a little bit different from the content we cover. So, returning remarks. We're gonna go over a bit of personal background, just to get up to date. Things I do in the game, maybe some things in the game that I'm looking for, and maybe some miscellaneous thoughts, right? To quickly round up. So, what we have is Mod 28, and it's aptly titled Adventures in Wildspace. Some of the things I want to talk about is related to mods. I am a legacy player. And by legacy, I mean I was one of the launch groups. And then there was a kind of a period in my life where took a break, and for all intents and purposes, I still fill the role of legacy player because the last major overhaul, right? The last major overhaul that still have elements of its game mechanics was actually Mod 13, which happens to be coincidentally when I returned to Neverwinter. So ever since, we played daily, more or less, right? And I am a support main. So if people wanted to say what my frequency is, the most frequent role is support main. What is that in Neverwinter these days? Well, usually it's the tank. I would say tank 80% of the time. And then oath keeping specifically. Oath keeper 20% of the time. And that's usually it. And you say like, well, tank 80%, which tank? Okay, well, of this 80% time, Up to this moment, Sentinel represents 50%. Justicar represents 30%. And Vanguard pulls up the other 20%. However, as some may know, I typically make commentary relevant to whatever I know best or am familiar with. So, as of mod 27, our last mod, there was some changes that impacted tank line, and there was some, I'm gonna use my fruity word that I said, asinine changes to Sentinel. So I'm gonna redistribute. Since then, from mod 27 to mod 28, it stands that Sentinel represents about 10% usage. Justicar represents about 70% usage. And Vanguard still holds about 20%. And that's just my personal preference, so be it as it may, I do play all three for as long as I've remembered, right? So I am heavily a tank player, and then Oathkeeping is the other. As a healer, right? Oathkeeping would be the healer. The one thing I want to get out of the way right away is that the content that I do is not comprehensive. Let's just get that out of the way. Not comprehensive. It isn't mechanics forward. So no mechanics. Like not mechanics forward. Not mechanics forward. We're not gonna be talking about min-maxing. Have to get these out of the way because I do believe that there are plenty, in fact, still standing content creators that consistently tries to be comprehensive, mechanics forward, and min-maxing, and that involves gear, right? So I'll make commentaries on these things, but they're not focused on these things, like the aspect of min-maxing, the aspect of mechanics mastery, right? And like, I'm not going for comprehensive. So this is what I would call the hardcore casual experience. Oh yeah, no worries, Shizumi. I hope whatever helps or whatever you find interesting, I would love to hear like fun things, like things that keep you motivated. Yeah, definitely feel free. And you can definitely do it anytime, regardless of what I'm doing. I try my best to make as much time as I can. And, you know, it only takes one person to really light that spark, right? So I appreciate the kind words. Let's see. So, hardcore casual experience, what I will go over oftentimes is evaluation of quality of life changes. So quality of life is my focus. Design. So things that deal with like habit formation, we'll say like value system, right? Value system. Oftentimes it's legacy versus new, legacy versus new, things like that, where it involves what kind of design they're employing, what kind of designs they're changing over time in order to encourage a healthy relationship and maybe like a more synergistic relationship with a live service model. Like oftentimes this is in the context of live service models. And I'm no stranger to live service models. I actually now, in the last 2 months, I've been using a live service model for language learning. So I like to explore the psychology and design behind live service models. Like how to get a person to healthily have a relationship with a long-standing product that constantly changes over time, right? And oftentimes things like this inspired me to move into language learning, so that it gives me an opportunity to talk about the psychology behind these designs, in order to really talk about people who may perhaps be filling time as opposed to using their time to enjoy the things that happen every day. And live server models certainly pick up a lifestyle these days. Lifestyle is what I would use, and that's a great way to apply psychology and maybe some teaching experience that I have. So these are the things I will be talking about, like reward systems, how they're designed to encourage players, progression, maybe time management, things like that. And then about standardization, right? Oftentimes I talk about standardization when it comes to video game design, any design nowadays. Live service models is everywhere. It is the next trend in internet consumption. Live service models include any form of subscription-based thing, right? Netflix, binge watching, audiobooks. So everything is within that scope. Outside of experiencing the content, I will definitely make commentary on the content. And my content tends to focus on story building, as in experience story building. So I'll be randomly digressing about life, maybe lots of topical discussions, retrospection, things about maybe Dungeons and Dragons, learning, language learning, multiculturalism. They usually filter in. So this is the type of content we're talking about. The hardcore casual experience. Live service models to me is a lifestyle. So I do these things to routinely think about other things. Neverwinter has become meditative to me. It's one of the things I do on my off time to wind down and reflect upon things while having the visceral, tactile, and visual feedback of things. So this is not a gaming content focused stream. So just to clarify that there are wonderful other content creators that consistently continue to provide comprehensive review, gear, min-maxing, your usual things. I do not provide that, and I probably will not in the future. But this is an AMA, so if they want my opinion on these things, perhaps I'll speak from a acquisition standpoint, maybe something about investment. So when someone says, hey, is this gear worth it? I'll probably tell them how I would acquire it and allow the person to decide what the value system they place on that, right? Anything else for upkeep? Not so much. I think that's pretty good. Oh, schedules. So launch day, right, is today. It's a Tuesday for me. It's a Tuesday. However, refreshes are on my Mondays. So every Monday I will be having a week upkeep, right? So that's when the weekly reset happens. So today is special. It's going to be on a Tuesday. And then the following 9 weeks will be on Monday. It's the full experience. I'll make some commentary. I'll bring some stories in when we're bootstrapping through your live service model by weeks and whatnot. We'll see what they change. I make a lot of notes based on design. It's usually design focused. As in, I like to evaluate what the devs have in mind to engage the player, the casual player, not the one that binge consumes everything, right? I have no doubt that the moment we enter, there are already the groups that they probably kept a half start pass. I don't know anything yet. This is completely first time. I don't play test. I do not preview shard all of this before I start. I'm not knowledgeable, but if I had to think, they probably got the half start pass. And the elitist groups, and what I mean by the elitist groups is the groups that are really into this stuff, very passionate. They probably already completed the new dungeon on master and bootstrapped the loot already, because this game is usually available on a preview shard, and most of the people get a week to 2 week planning half start. I don't really participate in that anymore. I used to, probably even earlier, as an inside thing, but that created a environment that I personally did not find conducive to my health. So that's a little nod to the past relationship with Neverwinter. So design devs weekly, Monday, for 2 or 3 hours. I'll bring some stories. The first week is pretty exploring random stuff. So I'll keep this up for now, and let's slightly read. I wanted to do this to give a shout out to our ambassador. So there's been a new ambassador. Is this written by... Oh, this isn't written by ambassador. This is written by one of the current devs responsible for... It might be the new community manager. I'm not entirely sure. But let's read some stuff. So I'm looking at the patch notes that was released for today. And I just wanted to read the feature highlights because that's a pretty good summary. I don't want to spend too much time belaboring the exploration of the new content. So, feature highlights. New campaign and expanded adventure zones. The Wildspace adventure zone has been expanded with several major updates, including 2 new systems with new planets. Volkov's orbital base and asteroid landing sites, right? So the new dungeon, they've added the new dungeon, the Imperial Citadel. The adventurers and allies have begun their final assault on the Xerexian Empire. So previously, this is an MMO. Excuse me. This is an MMO. So previously, we met up with the captain of the Spelljammer. Captain of the Spelljammer, I think her Sartell, and I believe we liberated the princess from captivity, aligned a bunch of adventurers and multiple factions to fight against the tyranny of the Xerexian Empire, and the Xerexian Empire is commencing their invasion. However, we pushed them back, and we're on the pursuit to take the fight to the head of the Xerexian Empire, which happens to be Prince Zelith. Yeah, it is. I think it turns 11. Yeah, it turns 11 this summer. Neverwinter Online turns 11 this summer. So, the adventurers and allies begin the final assault on the Xerexian Empire in a final push to defeat Prince Zelith, right? Zelith, and stop his plans to destroy Tyrell. Tyrell is the space that we encounter in Spelljammer. The Moon Dancer, which is the ship, the airship that we've joined, the crew of the Moon Dancer, along with the Armada of the Alliance, which I think we have 3 or 4 alliances, a trading merchant group, some mercenary band, space dwarves, possibly space pirates, and what have you, right? Lots of orcs and other elves. The Xerexian Empire is populated by astral elves. Space elves, if you will. Imperial space elves. Engaged in a final battle in Xeraxis space, right? I think we finally enter Xeraxis space. After defeating the flagship of the Empire, the adventurer will storm the games. Interesting. The games of the Temple of Light and battle with Prince Zelith himself. The dungeon will have 3 difficulty tiers, as per usual. they will have a normal, advanced, and master tier. And I'm sure they all have their exclusive rewards, which I typically do not agree with. However, we'll see how they implement that. Of course, there's a new lockbox. Lockboxes are loot boxes. It's called Doomspace Lockbox. We're not going to go over that. Maybe we'll open some lockboxes at the end of this stream. I keep forgetting to do that. And then new battle pass. Of course, this is a live service model, so there will be a new battle pass. We'll look at it in a bit, called Cyrail Voyages. Cyrail Voyages. There is an increase in enchantment rank. Now all enchantments go from mythic to celestial. I don't think we're going to touch that on day 1. Oh, week 1, maybe week 2. I'll work out the things. We'll look at the UI and stuff. And then there's collar updates. The collars now have diminished upgrade costs, which that's fine. But as a legacy player, most of my collars are capped now. Quality of life updates also include probably some UI things, class mechanic bars. Ooh, some UI customization. That's kind of nice. And that's pretty much it, right? We're going to enter and we're going to see most of these things. So, let's get to it. That didn't take too long, 20 minutes. I was going to try to keep it within 30 minutes. Not bad, not bad. So let's hop right in. I'm going to start this game up, actually. It is very difficult. Okay. To navigate. All the windows I have. Okay. We're gonna turn on the game's audio in a bit. It's always nice to see what background sounds and whatnot that they add. Bring up the game in just a bit. Alright, we're gonna... Okay. Alright, so... As per usual, I have 3 characters. All 3 tanks, the Barbarian, the Paladin, and the Fighter. And for the solo adventure thing, I usually, because of the changes to Sentinel from mod 27, I don't campaign in the Sentinel anymore. We're using the Blade Master Paragon, and Paladins would be the Justicar because Oathkeeper is the opposing Paragon, and the Vanguard will be in the Dreadnought because Vanguard takes centuries. So let's hop right in. I already did my regular upkeep, and I will turn on the audio and see what it's like. Obviously Protector's Enclave sound about the same. We're gonna put it at 15%. Alright. So we're gonna head right into the adventure mode, and we'll look at the other stuff as they come. I don't want to like straight go into looking at the gear and the collection. So one thing we can go over very quickly is we can look at the Zen shop. Whoops. That's not what I was looking for. Alright, let's look at the feature. This is necessary. It's a live service model, right? We got our what looks like new consumable pack, $15 for some currency and some wards, and these are the common things: wards, the new wards, and then the currency, more or less. The new lockbox. Oh no, actually, oh, this is a currency pack as well. So more currency pack to get a half start and whatnot. Cosmetic, so full cosmetic set theme in the new expansion, and then you probably get the gadget. So now the gadget is an equipable item that gives you more currency when you're adventuring, and this is usually a 15%. It's really modest. You make do. You don't necessarily need it, but it's cosmetics, right? And then this is to complete the battle pass, but I already have the battle pass, so I've already purchased the battle pass. So let's take a look at the battle pass very quickly. Here's the battle pass. We're on the first campaign. Is there any unique things? I'm only going to look at the unique reward things. So it's this thing. It's Sartell. Yeah, Sartell is the captain of the Moon Dancer. So it looks like we can have Sartell as a companion. Passive. They've started this new passive enchantment, which gives you stats just for having her out, which is kind of nice. You have 5 forte, and 5% power. That's a healing related thing. A healer could use this. Not too bad. It's not too bad, actually. When receiving combat advantage damage, you heal 3 points. Interesting. That not so much. But your unique thing, all the rest are currencies and stuff. Not really of that interest. And then now we're looking at the campaign. Sure enough, they kept the 10-week formats. So we have a weekly haul of 100, and then there's 1,000. It caps at 1,000, so that's 10 weeks. So they haven't changed that format. You would be able to get a vanity, right? Vanity, then fashion. Vanity, fashion, and then this very last thing, which is probably the upgrade materials for whichever artifact that has been introduced. Either it's the weapon or the artifact. So most of these things are kept the same. This structure is the same, the redeemable structure. So you probably get boons from this. Currency resource that hasn't been covered yet, or they might double back to like astral dust or something. And then one of them involves the artifact restoration, probably. We're not going to look at the store right now. So, let's see where this starts. The campaign starts back at the Moon Dancer. So we're heading back off to the Moon Dancer. Okay. Alright. Moon Dancer we go. And we'll cover like the dungeons and stuff as we go. Last time in Spelljammer mod set 27, I kind of went a little too explicit in the beginning, but we want to hop right in. Let's see. We head back to Wildspace. Oh yeah, so now we have 2 new systems. Xeraxis Space, Xeraxis Space, and Doom Space. That's it. That sounds ominous. On top of our last 2, Gambian Space and Remichi Space. I'm saying Remichi like in Japanese. Okay. Remichi. Remichi. Okay. I think this is the same cutscene. Yeah, this is the same cutscene. Alright. Zartel. Or not? Is this where we start?
Welcome to the Moon Dancer.
Ah, here it is.
Good to have you aboard.
Quest for the throne.
We're lucky to have freed Princess Zadali from her maniacal brother.
Yeah,
Prince
Zadali.
And we've located her stolen Ring of Shooting Stars. Our work here in Wildspace isn't finished, though. Princess Zadali has requested your assistance for what's ahead. Up for some adventure?
Alright. Let's go. Where is Princess Zadali? Oh, yeah, she's just chilling here. I forgot.
I hope the universe will one day forgive the Empire for its transgressions.
It's basically Star Wars. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, Dungeons and Dragons fan.
Seeing you gives me hope. I trust with your help, we will stop my father and prevent my brother from taking the throne.
Oh, her father is still alive. I kind of just thought Prince Prince Zelith did away with their father to take the reins. But okay, so their father is still alive.
My brother is relentless. He will drain as many planets as it takes to power the Zerixis star. We cannot allow this.
I like the theme of Spelljammer a lot because it's basically taking your fantasy thing and smashing Western fantasy into sci-fi, but making everything a sci-fi fantasy hybrid. So I like the theme. All the themes are very similar. If you're very familiar with Dungeons and Dragons, maybe Tolkien, and then you mirror it and think of all the clever contextual ways of making it spacey. That's kind of what Spelljammer is, and it's kind of like a nice refresh. So you have literal ships, like water ships in space. So you have all the other things. Instead of having different like aliens and other planets, they're populated by like other fantasy races, like space dwarves and space orcs and whatnot. Another parallel rival to this kind of idea is the whole Games Workshop universe, right? 40K, where they literally took it into the future with your fantasy races and demons and space demons and whatnot. I don't know enough about either universe to make commentary on it. I like to be casually consuming these things. There's not enough time in a lifetime to be well versed in both Dungeons and Dragons and a Games Workshop universe. On top of that, I think my biggest lore when it comes to Western fantasy inspired things and sci-fi is actually Blizzard Entertainment. So my longest history is with Warcraft and Starcraft, which constitutes as the trifecta, the Trinity. D&D, Games Workshop, and Blizzard Entertainment are the three largest lore worlds for this type of thing, right?
The Coalition has made considerable progress in our efforts to amass a force large enough to contend with my father's empire. His might is strong, so to ensure victory, we will need all allies in this fight. This includes others more questionable in nature.
Yeah, Mercs.
The Doomspace system is ruled by a crime lord that goes by the name of Vokath. He's a very cold and smug mercane that began as a merchant, but arrogance led him to more dubious means of existence. While I prefer to work with beings possessing honorable moral compasses, Vokath has no love for the Empire, and his resources are quite vast. Go to him, and see if he can be persuaded to join our cause. He's not very trusting and has many enemies. Expect to prove your dislike of the Empire.
Once again, my enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? Our enemy of our enemy is our friend. And Vokath just strikes me as a kingpin. Sorry, MCU, but looks like someone. It's kind of like organized crime, right? Vokath is a source of organized crime in Doomspace. So we head to the source of the kingpin and propose a temporary alliance. My enemy is my enemy. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? So let's see what that space looks like. All right, we teleport. We're magical beings, so we teleport everywhere. It's fine. Suspension of disbelief. Let's head to Doomspace. Okay, Moon Vokath. All right, let's see. Okay. Hey, Millie. It's very bright here. I like it. Oh, man. I'm such a sucker for this type of color palette. Spacey color palette. I'm such a sucker for this. When October rolls around, when Inktober rolls around, I'm going to be, like, doing Japanese prompts. But we're definitely going to be doing some celestial, like, cosmic color schemes. Cosmic color schemes are wonderful. Space has this immeasurable, daunting, isolation and fear and loneliness, while at the same time simultaneously looking incredibly majestic. Right. And surreal. Alright. Nothing to see here, just a citadel floating in the middle of space, you know. Usual things. The normal things. Right? Wow. His villa... This place is nice. Huh. Oh, we have... Okay. So let's follow the yellow brick road as per standard MMO style. Alright. Am I going in here? Oh, I am.
Vokath has nothing for you now, but he is always many steps ahead.
I don't like you. Can I walk in? Can I go in here? Really? Alright. What do you want?
I am the right hand of Vokath and his most trusted advisor.
Sure.
Anyone feeling worthy of his time who wishes to meet with him must first speak with me. It is through me all his edicts are passed throughout Wildspace. I'm not just the mouth of Vokath. I also ensure everything with the Arena of Blood is running smoothly.
The Arena of Blood, huh? I see.
Vokath is interested
What
in
the
talents
heck?
you offer.
Let me
Support
in.
him and you will gain his favor.
How? Meet with Volkath on... Alright. Can I actually... Nah, you can't break this, can you? Okay, okay. Oh, wait. I think I've... Whoa, hold up. I think I need to zone back out. There might be, I did read that there might be an issue with this. Let me hold up. There was something here. If the initial cutscene and quest in Volkath's base don't play for you, return to the Jolly Boat to play the cutscene and fix the issue. Okay, that's why it didn't trigger. So there's they already announced a known bug. So how do I play it again? Like this? Oh, here it is. This is the initial cutscene. His base does look pretty cool, though. Imagine having a place like this. Oh, and there's a dragon. Yeah. So it's a known bug. I read the announcement early. So it's nice that they made the announcement immediately. So we need to trigger that. That's why they're stuck. Okay. So let's go back in. This should be okay now. Yeah. Here we go.
Vokath has nothing for you now.
Yeah.
Oh, Princess Zadali sent you our way, huh? We've got respect for her, no doubt. But as for you, you're a bit of a mystery.
Oh, yeah?
Vokath's not exactly in the mood to meet with someone unfamiliar. You're still a stranger in these parts.
Alright. What do I have to do with you? Am I gonna... Let me guess. I'm either going to fetch riches for you, clean up your duty, the stuff that you're supposed to be doing for Volkath, and also probably commit genocide. Let's see.
Vokath is interested in the talents you offer. Support him? Lord Vokath wants your loyalty tested. Those Xerixian invaders, they're crossing lines. We've got to show them who's boss. And guess what? You're up for the task. Prove yourself, and Vokath will take notice.
Alright, so we're basically committing genocide. Cool. Alright, so we gotta take out some Astral Elves. Although they're the mean Astral Elves. They're the Imperial Astral Elves. The Xerixian. Ah! You can fall off. Oh, this is actually a map. Oh. That's... Wow. This map is super neat. I love this map. Although you can fall off. So that's a little scary. And anti-gravity? Yeah, anti-gravity. So we're very floaty. Alright. Oh, hi guys. Wait, you're stuck. Misery. That guy is stuck in the pole. Poor guy. No one sees it. They must have placed it on top. Alright, alright. Hello? Peeps? Okay. Wait, did these guys? Oh, we have other peeps. Let's change the instance to a less populated instance. Too many people in that instance. So the first one is kill, take out quests. So fair enough. Take out quests. You want to be in an empty, and as empty as possible because, well, you need targets. And well, if someone comes in and wipe all the targets, it becomes not too bad. And I like the circular design. I think the circular design is fantastic. So that when you're doing quests, it'll loop back around naturally. Looping back around is very elegant when it comes to the dailies. So I like this design. And it's wonderful. It's like very circular, and the circles are kind of very pleasing in general. So I like that they pathed around. Alright, we're just clearing out some ruffians because that's what heroes do, right? Heroes go around and indiscriminately slaughter for their own convenience. We'll only have to take out just as much to get an audience with Volkov. Just enough to convince Volkov. Or Volkov's advisor, or right hand. Or should we say, the hand of the king? No, I'm just kidding. Alright. Alright, let's return to Volkov's advisor. We cleared out the ruffians. I do like this circle design though. It's nice. It's very nice. +1 already. This place looks wonderful. A great combination of... Don't mind the chicken. Okay. Like old architecture meets spacey stuff.
You've impressed. Those invaders are here to bother Vokath, disrupting our business and getting on his nerves. I'll make sure to tell him about your work. There's more here for you to do.
Oh, really? More stuff that you should be doing?
Seems like there's trouble with the cargo warden on the Hymeria asteroid, holding back trade consortium payments. It's time for a little reminder about loyalty. Head over there, make sure he remembers who he's dealing with, and bring those payments back to us.
Of course, we're collecting. Time to be collectors. Yep. Nothing like organized crime. Just kidding, not organized crime, but more like kingpinning. Oh, I guess we're heading over here. Okay. There's a heroic encounter too. Okie dokie. We're collecting tolls. Alright. Oh. I like the mix up of color palette on space of the space. Oh, and then we have our jungle theme, right? Oh, there hasn't been a tropical jungle theme in the place yet. But that's kind of nice. I'm collecting tolls. What do tolls look like? This? Hey guys, friendly? Why are there orcs here? Orcs and elves. Huh. I guess they are traders. I was instructed to come here. Oh, the warden. Okay, alright.
Okay, wait! I was just taking a little off the top. Vokath would never notice.
What are you? They kind of look like an orc. Alright, collect missing cargo. Oh, these things? Ah, nice. Little touch. I like it. So this is a design that I don't think they do very often. They've color-coded the things. I'm okay with color coding. I know there's the whole, like, yellow paint gate, right? The yellow paint gate of video game design recently going on in the other space, the hardcore space. But for me, I like this subtle blending of colors as an indicator of, you know, you're kind of absent-mindedly doing things. You don't have to use the colors if you don't want. I mean, ultimately, if you can turn off these things in other games, certainly. But I like it. The green boxes. So that's a little bit of an aid. Before, things can be so blended, in my opinion, like so muted in this game that you can't tell what you're actually looking for. Like, there are instances that happens. And after you know what you're looking for, it's not a big deal. No point of consternation. But generally speaking, it's a mixed bag for people. For me, when you know what you're looking for, then at the first day, it's like you sped around, running around if you can't find it. But once you find it, pretty much you know what you're looking for. But that's a nice little touch. The boxes are green, as opposed to looking like any other box. You have to look for the little sparkly. The really light, like pixie dust thing is the way they design interactables. But in this case, the boxes are also green. Nice little
Glad
touch.
to hear things went smoothly. Keeping that warden in line should jog his memory about where his loyalties lie. Looks like the payments will be back on track. Vokath seems quite entertained by your knack for handling things.
Crystal crisis.
The
Okay.
crystal supply from Tanis has hit a snag. Your task, head there, locate our contact, and sort out the issue causing the slowdown. Vokath is eagerly waiting for your success in resolving this matter.
This sounds like a matter you should be resolving, my friend. My nameless friend. Well, time to secure Vokath's stream of income. The goods. Crystals, huh? Dealing in crystals. So let's head on over there. Whoops. Oh, wait. Oh, we're going to Tanis. Interesting. That's a really far off. We're going back to the dwarf asteroids. Space dwarves are here. We've helped them out a bit once with the invading Xerexian peeps who are disrupting them. They're probably going to tell us to eliminate the astral elves.
The Xerexian Empire's made a decree demanding all the crystals from Tanis to be handed over. Vokath's not gonna take this lightly. The Empire's nabbed his crystal delivery. I saw them hauling it onto their stormoth. Here, I'll mark it on your map for
Yep.
ya.
Of course. Alright. So let's go recover it. From the Xerexian Empire. Oh, okay. So that ship was not there before. Or was it? No, I don't think that ship was there before. Alright. Oh, no, wait. I'm actually not sure. I think this ship might have actually been here before. Hey, guys? Can you not steal things, please? Let's have a talk. Good talk. Very, very good talk. I'll take this. Oh my gosh, we have to collect 30. How do we collect 30? Just, oh, take out astral elves. Alright. Hey guys, drop what you have. Give me your crystals now. You guys got crystals? Nice. Okay. So the crystals drop really quick. Oftentimes when you have a loot roll, oh, okay, you can also interact with these things. Loot roll, or like a whole group, it can be a little off. As in, like, they can take a while. But let's see how common these are. Oh, and okay, they added boxes. They only offer one per box. All right. Are there elves here? Yes, there are elves here. Can I get more than one from these little things? It looks like one. Okay. So. Oh, this is not the way to go. Oh, you get 3. Okay. So 1 up to 3 so far. Okay. 1 up to 3. That's not too bad. I want to take the looting approach because, you know, I'm a peaceful halfling who pretty much took out an entire empire's worth of people already. But, you know, let's roleplay a little. How circuit heavy? No, we have to take out people. This is taking too long. When all else fails, use violence, right? That's kind of how these things went. Give me all your crystals. Nothing like... Oh, wow, that's fast, actually. Yeah, no. Say no to looting. The peaceful way is not the way. Sorry, guys. I was instructed to do this. I'm only doing my job. Says all the people who have motivations to do a lot of things. Alright, let's go back to the miner. Yay. Not too bad. They drop very rapidly, actually. Incredibly rapidly. Wait. Oh. Yeah.
Brilliant. Cheers.
That's it? That's all you're gonna say? What? Alright, I guess we're heading back to Volkoth's advisor. I would love to have like some sort of way to speak like them, like the traditional dwarves. I kind of like that accent quite a lot. Let's see. All right. What will you have me do now, sir? Oh, I'm floating.
Glad to hear the crystals have arrived. Your success deserves applause. I'll make sure Lord Volkath gets word of your accomplishment.
Okay. Does that mean I get an audience?
Volkath wants you in the arena of blood. It's his cash cow.
Okay.
And he thinks you can bring in the wins that make him richer. Win there, and you'll be lining his pockets nicely. There aren't too many things that make him happier than fixing arena fights.
Of course. Evident of a kingpin, they must have an arena, right? Of course. A blood sport. Where do I enter? Oh, alright, sure. This is giving me vibes of Like a Dragon. This is basically what you do in Like a Dragon. Kiryu and gang have done this multiple times to
The arena of blood is just about ready for more brutal combat.
get into
Are
good
you,
graces.
adventurer? Great. The idea here is simple. When you're ready to begin, you talk to me, and I'll get you set up inside the arena. Since this is your first time, you'll fight a few weaker contestants, and then face a more powerful arena champion. Defeat the champion, and you're done with your first ever round in the arena. Come back and speak to me after you've defeated the champion.
Alright.
Volkath would love to see your skills in battle when you're ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
I'll send you in right away.
Send me right in. Oh, this is a reuse of
Let's see what you
the
Wildspace creatures
Hell
are
Pit.
made of.
The Hell Pit environment. A reskin of the Hell Pit seasonal event. Alright. We got some devils, right? Alright. Oh, we only have one wave and we're just gonna take out. Okay. Off to the. Oh, hi. A devil's spine. Ooh, that tracks. Mistakes were made. Okay. Wait, that actually... I'm just kidding. I kind of need a health stone. I kind of do. Stay away from me, please. One moment. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Oh, I took that to the face. Why?
Bad for your
Okay.
first time. Come back when you're ready for more.
Oh, that was
serious
short-lived. It's one round of weaker people and then the champion. That's... I didn't realize that thing tracked so far.
Ah, that was just one round. We have contestants here that can go multiple rounds. We have some go 10, 20, and even 30 rounds. Come back with other adventurers and see just how far you can go. The longer you go, the better your winnings. Be warned, arena contestants get harder with each round, so you'll really have to bring your best to succeed. Vokath only lets arena contestants win so much, though. Eventually, the winnings do reach a point where they stop increasing. Don't worry, they're still highly respectable payouts.
Okay. Alright. That might be repeatable. We might have repeatables from there. That's kind of neat. I like the arena design. They put the arena into something. Very nice. And I was told they're using the faction system again from Dragon Veil. They said mod 22. I'm sure it's the Dragon Veil. The Dragon Veil had the faction system where you had 3 factions. We'll see. Alright, let's go talk to the advisor again.
Ah, so the echoes of victory reached Vokath's ears. Well, that's excellent news. It seems your success has piqued his interest, and now he's keen on meeting you. This could be quite the turning point.
Alright, finally. Let's go in there.
It's time for the grand entrance into Lord Vokath's tower. He's ready to meet you, and there are some other important faces you'll encounter inside. Get ready for a crucial rendezvous. I'll meet you inside.
Okay, this is where we get our first hub in the new area. Probably get all our quest givers, right, with the repeatables and things. Okay, you know, let's just switch this up. Okay, alright. Yep. Oh, it's smaller than I thought. Fellow adventurer. Yo, this guy is tall as heck. Why are you I guess the other guy was kind of tall too, huh? Alright. Who do we meet? Supreme Commander Vestra.
Junaras chosen serves our queen to cripple the Star Elves' empire. Jamar Zala Blocketh.
Gith Yankee.
Who is this Ishtik that speaks before they are spoken to? I have not traveled across Wildspace at the behest of my queen to trade pointless words with your kind. The Gith do not easily forge alliances with outsiders. I only suffer your presence at the will of my queen, Blocketh.
Alright, friend. You're much more rude than I was expecting.
Your assumptions have proven faulty. However, there might be some worth in you.
Fair
Can
point.
you wield spells or blade, Ishtik? Display your worth in combat against this empire to my legion, and perhaps you shall earn our respect.
I think you'll be surprised. Watch me. Wait. Oh. How about you? Oh, these must be the 3 factions. So, we likely have to appease Vestra and General Gala Aenor?
Stopping the Empire is the only way to ensure my people no longer cause harm.
Is it just me, or that person to the left is very small? Very short? Kinda tiny, in fact. Almost seems like a halfling, but definitely not the proportions of a halfling. My character is a halfling. Alright.
I am. Glad to see you've proven yourself to Vokath, distancing from the Empire's grasp. His moon might not be ideal, but it works for coordinating our invasion plans. Vokath's not fond of the Empire meddling, reluctantly joining our cause to maintain his influence.
I see.
Zedali promised to steer clear of Doomspace if she takes the throne. Vestra's a tough Githyanki leader, handpicked by Vlokith from Tunaroth, eager to challenge the Empire. Quite a diverse mix of factions, don't you think?
Fair enough. That explains that.
We certainly need all the help we can get. Are you up for some work? The Mutineer Underground could really use someone with your talents.
Alright, who are we sabotaging and killing and looting? Oh, guess we're talking to Volkov himself.
Friends may turn, kingdoms may fall, but honor and respect are eternal currencies here in Doom Space.
That's fair enough. It's kind of like outlaw space, right? The idea of outlaw space or null sector kind of thing. The lawlessness but organized.
So you're from that planet in realm space? I thought you would be taller, but no matter. My trusted advisor says you've shown your worth and loyalty. Good. I guess we have a need for your talents here.
I don't know if that dialogue's the same for every race. However, it's extra comical because I'm a halfling. I'm actually extra short. When that person said, I thought you would be taller, but since I'm a halfling, I'm like even shorter than usual.
Good. I am not partial to disappointment. Let's put you to work.
Okay.
My fleet isn't just ships. They're pawns in the celestial game. Each one a calculated step to expand my dominion.
Fair enough. As long as you don't touch, you know, the other areas that will be ruled by the princess.
Met everyone, have you? Good. I grow impatient.
Okay. It looks like the second milestone. I think the second milestone is when we talk about the dungeon. So we're gonna leave the dungeon until we reach the second milestone, probably. We'll talk about it then. Alright, so Arena Blood Weekly. Oh, interesting.
You've returned. Join my arena, where legends forge wealth. Triumph and gain favor with me, reaping not just victory, but the envy of all. Ascend among the chosen few and partake in the riches my arena bestows upon its champions.
That's cool. I do like this weekly. Definitely like this weekly quite a bit. It's in one place. It's nice. It has like variances and it's a flat arena. There's less walking distance. That's a great swap up in my opinion. This is a little weird. Phrasing here. It says compete in Volkov's Arena Blood and win 3 rounds. But in this how to complete it, it says complete 5 rounds in the Arena Blood. I'm guessing you need to win. It's kind of inconsistent. So maybe they're saying win 3 separate rounds of 5 rounds. That's a little weird. just a little bit weird. And then we have a repeatable from Advisor. Oh, Princess. Oh, hey, how'd you get in here, Princess Zadali?
My brother will be stopped. With my ring returned, my legitimacy to the throne is assured.
Yes. Green shards. What do you want with green shards?
My contact on Tennis has informed me that Vocab's
more stolen.
crystal supplies are in danger once again. We need you to travel there and meet with his crystal overseer, a dwarven miner managing his operations. See what she needs and assist in any way you can.
So what we just did, so this is the first repeatable, or one of many. So the 30 crystals that we just did, this is the repeatable for that. And then the lizard folk, that's something new.
The lizard folk on Verduran have been making things difficult for us. We are unable to traverse parts of the planet freely as we prepare our forces for the coming invasion. In order to operate there, we need to push back some of the lizard folk on the surface.
Alright. commit genocide, right? The lizard folks are now a new one, right? We haven't met the lizard folks yet. We've already met like vampirates too. They've already included vampirates. Oh, it's a shame they didn't use a like a word pun for the lizards. Like, I don't know. Something. Space Batiri.
The space Batiri on asteroid Hymeria are a constant nuisance to our efforts there. While I would like to leave the responsibility of their management to the families, it appears they're just too preoccupied to keep the population in check. Are you willing to travel to Hymeria and help our efforts there?
Okay.
You'll certainly be compensated for your time.
So pretty much jungle-y stuff. So those are our repeatables. Do we have another weekly?
We
like
have done well to weaken the Empire, but
Okay.
there's still more work to be done.
Yeah, so she's the weekly person. So I'm guessing activities and then heroic encounters, yeah. So Space Ventures is probably the 0 to 100% on completing activities.
We are still working hard to push back
Yep,
all
activities.
elements of the Xerixian Empire loyal to Prince Zelith across Wildspace. Assist us in this task, and the Mutineer Underground will see to it you are handsomely rewarded.
Okay. So we just complete random things to increase them. And then heroic encounters.
The serene planets in Wildspace are falling to the grip of the Xerixian Empire, and countless innocent lives hang in the balance. The suffering of these people weighs heavily on our hearts. We seek valiant adventurers like you to aid in protecting these innocents and ensuring their safety amidst these trying times.
So the format hasn't changed at all. They introduced one new thing and then the 2 weeklies, which are heroic encounters and the activities. The arena is taking place of the invasion. The invasion was the last mod special weekly. So this one is the arena, which let's go check out the arena. Where are we at in terms of our haul? 49 on the getting up there. So we do a weekly, that'll give us 25. That leaves, I'm guessing these are all 5 each. The dailies are 5 each. We'll look at, see if the heroic encounters. Oh, I see a lot of calls for heroic encounters already. Let's click on this. Yep, this is in fact the boon points. There are probably 3 or 4 boon points. All right, let's go to the arena. See what we got. It's not bad. It's quite fast, actually. We still got 2 more characters, so we bootstrap 2 more characters to see. All right.
I'll send you in right away.
Is this random? Are these people
Let's
random?
see what you realm space creatures are made of.
Bears, lions. I mean tigers. Oh no, those are lions. Female lions. No mane. Okay. Oh yeah, it's probably win 3 rounds of 5 rounds. Oh, or maybe not. Okay. What the heck? This is one way to... Is that a badger? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Ida, don't look. I am pretty sure that was a Bambi. We just took out Bambi too. Wait. Do I stay here or does this exit? Oh, that exits. We're just taking out aminals. What? Where'd you guys even get these aminals? They're from Realm Space. Like, I mean, like I didn't see them in Wildspace.
Try this returning champion.
Basilisk. Oh, and a worm. Okay, cool. Well, it certainly doesn't hit like that spine, that bone spine.
Not bad. Care to keep going?
Sure. Does it keep going? Or do I leave? Oh no, it just keeps going. I see. Oh, what is this? Vampires? Aw. Hello there, vampires. Oh, this is a great way to use a lot of existing assets. Fair enough. Yeah, arenas are a classic video game design. Doing like a cumulative, using other assets and whatnot. Like near the end of the games, lots of like even solo games where they would give you like a final arena and then use different modifiers and stuff for their existing assets. Classic design to give you like a trip down memory lane, some nostalgia, and then a little swap up, right, in context. You can kind of see lots of the enemies up in the arena, in the stands too. What do we have? We have illithids, right, your mind flayers and whatnot. Oh, is that a oh, and a what do you call those? Durgers? The like black dwarves. Darking dwarves. That's a big boy. Hello there. Oh, I hit the wrong button. You're bored?
Not bad. Going.
Try to do something that removes the boredom, Shocker? Perhaps. I don't know why you're telling me you're bored. Supplies. More like, kind of reminds me of Thayans a little bit. Oh, they're called, yeah, they're Thayans. Do I stream for fun? I stream for education. Fun is a bonus. Oh, hi.
Surrender, and I shall only need some of you.
Okay. An adult green dragon, sure. This person's friendly. Pretty friendly. Lots of puddles. I don't have enough space around you. When do these little puddles time out, yo? Okay. Oh, that actually hits forward. Okay. I figured I'd be small enough to not get hit by that thing. Uh-oh. Okay. One more round. They said I have to do 5 rounds. You subbed? Thanks.
Not bad.
So, what are you gonna do about your boredom, Shocker? What are you gonna do about boredom? Got anything that interests you at the moment? Perhaps you're waiting on it? What are these guys? They're so tiny. They kind of look like Batiri. Or imps? No idea. Warrior. That kind of looks like a dwarf. Definitely not a halfling. Too girthy. How long does this go? Kind of look like goblins. Okay. I guess each round ends with the boss. Yeah. Okay, a frost giant. Sure. Stop moving around, please.
Not bad. Care to keep going?
I think that's all we need to do, right? Does it keep going? Oh, it goes, I'm just gonna leave now after 5 rounds. I think I only need to do 5 rounds. Hurry on ended, leave the area, just start again, okay. Instead, I only need to do 5 rounds. Why are they booing? What the heck? I'm not here to overachieve. Indiscriminate violence. Ah, yeah, okay.
Your skill in battle is like poetry in motion. The way you navigate the fray, it's almost an art. A true testament to your strength and cunning.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Where does that put us? 74? We're at 74, right? Yes. So we can do 1 daily. That Wildspace activity doesn't go up very quickly. So, what would be faster? Let's see. That's 15. 15 cycle 1. Yeah, actually the 3 repeatables are probably gonna be quicker. So let's see how quick the repeatables are. We're going as per usual in is it in cumulative in Wildspace? Ooh, that's a bad thing. I'm gonna have to turn in the other stuff, huh? Anyways, we're gonna hide heroic encounters. They're usually kind of a pain in the butt. Let's see how quickly we can do the green shard. Eliminate Batiri. And we close out activities. They'll complete as they complete. Okay, so let's see how quick our 3 repeatables are. We'll do the other activities another week. Like encounters. Okay, so this one is... You take out Batiri, right? Yeah, just look at Batiri. They come in clusters of 6. Not too bad. Then out the indigenous inhabitants, of course. Of course. All right, so we can cycle. Oh, oh no, wait. Oh, I forgot. There are elves. Yeah, that's not it. Okay, so no, let's not go to the platforms. The platforms have elves and orcs. We gotta go in the jungle. Hey. Naturally. So what? That's 5 groups? 5 groups is pretty fast. Yeah. Yeah, they come in groups of 6. That's really fast. Okay. Lizard folk. Let's see how quick lizard folk is. We're heading off to what? Oh. Planet Vaduran? Oh, we haven't had a lava one yet. Oh, hot. Very hot. Makes sense, lizard folk. It looks like they come in clusters of 6 as well, so you have to eliminate 5 groups. That's pretty fast. And there's 2 patrolling. Ooh, wait. Come here, guys. Yeah, this is way faster than the design before. Huh. They drop insignias. Just plain dust insignias for dusting. That's kind of nice, actually. It adds up over time. Short one. There's a dragon. Oh no, these are elves. Why did you put elves in here? I don't want elves. Unnecessary violence. We're moving. Oh yep, it looks like the peeps in the Alliance are already doing master Imperial Citadel already. Yep. Checks out. Do you guys count as lizard folk? You guys kind of look lizardy. Yeah. Okay. Alright, and then we go back to Tanis for the mining thing. Tanis is down here. This one was pretty fast if you take out the peeps. Right. Yep, same deal. So first we have to go and take out the ship cluster. I don't think they're used. I don't remember if it was elves that occupied Tanis. Okay, no one's here, which is nice. No competing adventurers. Imagine competing in committing genocide. Okay. Alright, folks. Give me all your crystals. I'm sure you can pin me to the ground while I'm in the air. Okay. Ooh, there was a bit of rubber banding there. Oh, rubber banding. Oh boy. That is a lot of rubber banding. Holy. Someone save me. I can't move properly. Wow. Hello? Game? I fear a server not responding incoming. That's some very noticeable rubber banding. Oh my gosh! All my inputs are being lost. Oh boy. Stick with the basics. hold down a button. Oh yeah, these are fast. I'm not gonna even bother. No, I'm not gonna even bother interacting with those. Let me take out peeps. This is so fast. Honestly, that's a pro in my book. Okay. Wow. That's unusually generous. I'm losing inputs. It's not safe here in space. Okay. Okay. DP to the beginning. Hand this in. I wonder what VOC stands for. I'm hearing all the I'm seeing all the call outs. Curious what all of the new places are right now. New heroic encounter abbreviations, acronyms. Alright, let's return this. We get 15, right? That puts us at 99. I don't know why they decide on 99, but we'll do one more repeatable. Actually, we'll do 3 sets of repeat. What the? Okay. Out of my way.
I look to the future. Vokath sends his thanks and appears to be working to stop the Empire there. We'll see what he comes up with.
Britannis.
Excellent work. Those lizard folk are tough. Culling the population should give us time to operate in the area freely.
Sure.
I have tried diplomacy with their High Chieftain, but the communication barrier is just too great. It doesn't help their witch doctors attack anyone on sight.
Well, when communication fails, right? A little off the top. Are we skimming?
The Hobgoblin cargo warden on asteroid Hymeria is still withholding some of Vokath's payments. While we know Vokath can certainly take care of his own problems, I would like you to go there and handle it for me as a show of good faith. I'm constantly working to keep Vokath happy and show him joining this coalition was worth his time.
Yeah, this is the repeat of the second one that we were doing to get into this room. Stopping the Empire Volkov's base. Oh, this is the first repeatable where we go around his place.
People loyal to my father continue to harass and intimidate Vokath here on his floating base. I would like to continue my cordial relationship with the Crime Lord. I believe removing some of the Imperial presence here would help show Vokath my continued support of this relationship.
Yep. And then Terrors of the Mine. Illithids?
The Githzerai on Zarbos have agreed to lend their combat skills to my cause, but they are unable to at the moment due to the Illithids working hard to stop them. If you have a moment, travel there and assist them in their fight against the Illithids.
Forgot English. Illithids. Illithids. Alright, we only have to complete one. So let's clear out the riffraff out here. Let's get rid of the riffraff out here. Actually, we'll do all 3 to carry on to next week. Just to see how quickly that takes. It's relatively modest, I would say. The time investment is incredibly modest. I think we'll be able to do the next 2 circuits, the next 2 character circuits in 20 minutes? 20 minutes. The other 2 actually have a higher, have a faster clear time.
For the Emperor!
You know, there has been some changes, slight changes to Blade Master between mod 27 and 28 to try to speed up some of the Blade Master stuff. The Sentinel is lackluster at best, unfortunately. so I rarely use the Sentinel anymore after mod 27. But the Blade Master sped up a little bit from the recent changes. Usually how Rage works, how Rampage works. It tried to speed up Blade Masters a little bit to fall in line with the other alternatives. And by a little bit, I mean it doesn't dramatically change the preference for more flexible pain givers, really, mechanically speaking. Alright, so that's one task down. Let's head over to Zarbos. Zarbos? I'm pronouncing everything with Japanese pronunciation now. That's Zarbos. Or Zabos. Zabos. And this is like Himeda. What are we doing here? Oh, we're collecting the tolls. It'll be interesting in the future how I default to certain pronunciation. Well, let's see. This is the most like nuanced English-esque thing I've done in the last two months plus. Like spoken English thing. Give me this cargo. Give me these green boxes. Yoink. My green boxes now. They're so close together, too. Sneaky, sneaky. Alright. Off to Zarbos. Zarbos. However you pronounce it. That's not it. Wait, where is... Oh, right. It's green! It's hard being green. Oh, these are the priests, the cultists, right? The water cultists. They are special, I think. Oh no, this might actually be the Gith. No, these are the Gith. Never mind. I don't think these are the people that worship that thing that eats them. One of the planets have a cult of priestess that worships something that legitimately is a threat to their lives. Oh, what the heck? Oh, these count as... Oh, they do. Okay. They kind of look like not illithids, though. How did they say it? Illithids? Illithids? Yeah, illithids. subtle stress accent difference, but you know, it's gonna be weird using meeting the pitch accent of Japanese while trying to read these names. Illithids as opposed to illithids. Let's see. Alright, we only have to turn one of those things in. Stop. Oh, no, we have to turn in Oh, I totally miscalculated. Oh, it's because it's 5. So what is that? 11? I have to turn all 3 in. Okay. It's fine.
I appreciate you. Vokath sends his thanks.
Yes.
When I am made Empress of Zerixis space, I'll make dealing with illithids one of my most important priorities.
Fair enough. Do I... Is there...
General Eonor has requested assistance slowing the hostile forces on planet Ballora. It seems the recent troop surge by the Empire has made their operations there much more challenging. Travel there and thin out their numbers. That should allow the Mutineer Underground to operate a bit more freely.
Sure. And then green shards again. Right? Yeah, green shards again. And stopping the Empire Gradius.
Forces loyal to my brother are still active on asteroid Gradius.
Gradius.
If you lend your prowess in battle to push these enemies back, I would be most appreciative while we work to deal with the threats to my credibility.
Yeah, Gradius. Gradius is American English for sure. Okay. All right. We'll set these up too. See how long it takes. Radius. Ooh. Okay. We're basically evicting the asteroid elves wherever we can find them. Get off my lawn, kids. Get off my lawn right now. Wait, do those count? Okay. I see some illithids around, so I don't think we're targeting illithids. Just these peps. Hey guys, can you cluster up? I appreciate it. Good talk. Oh, hi. Okay. Sorry, wrong side. Nothing personal. This is just business. It's a business transaction.
Your world deserves its fate.
What? Excuse me? Okay. Where are we heading next? Valoria? Or in Japanese, Barodia? 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 Okay. Taking out astral elves. I wonder what the Japanese word for elves is. It's kind of humorous because I'm actually watching a anime right now that features an elf. I didn't pick up on it might just be Edifu. Probably Edifu. Yeah. Or maybe Edifu. Yeah, Edifu. Edifu. But with a soft hu at the end. Edifu. Okay. On our way. Calling the pack. You know, callings, that's what we do. That's what adventurers do. They call populations all the time. Where there's a will, there's violence. Otherwise, we'd be doing fetch quests for the rest of the adventures, right? Something Frian does quite a lot. doing other things other than fisticuffs. Alright, we're going back to Tanis for the third time. Hey! Hello there, miner. Don't mind me. Third time's the charm. Hello, I'm back again. Volkov really wants a lot of his crystal. This kind of crystal, not the other kind of crystal, right? I mean, I get it that Volkov is a kingpin and a mob lord kind of thing, but we're talking about a different types of crystal, you know? The green mineral type of crystal. Oh wait, the other one's actually the same thing. That doesn't actually help with that distinction. The other type of crystal is still that, technically, from a compound standpoint. Didn't quite help. Give me all your crystal. Drop them. Yeah, wow. They really increased the drop rate of West related skill items. No joke. This is like it almost feels kind of dirty how efficient this is. I mean, we're doing some wet work here, so naturally it feels kind of dirty, but hey. I gotta put food on the table, you know? This halfling's gotta eat. Life's hard out here in Wildspace. Gotta eat. Gotta put food on the table. Sorry guys, nothing personal.
Light, cleave you.
That's what the halfling would say, in my opinion. If I were role playing. Gotta eat, folks. Just a little guy in a big world trying to make a living here. Okay. Alright. We're good. Let's head back to Volkov's place. And we're gonna sit our character right here on our first character. Alright, this is where we enter bootstrapping. I have 2 more characters, but now we're gonna enter the bootstrapping phase of things to like for efficiency and whatnot. So because of that, I'm gonna turn off the audio. I'm gonna put some background music courtesy of the great content creators. Okay. All right. And the background sound effects and music track are still the same from last mod. Not as quite like eerie and interesting as the other zones, but it's still okay. I feel like it's a missed opportunity because you can really put like ambient space tracks blended with. There's lots of neo fantasy like space EDM or synthwave thing that you could go about doing this, but maybe it's a D&D Wizard of Coast kind of thing. Anyways, we're gonna switch, and now we're gonna roleplay as a paladin. So we're gonna deliver swift justice. My paladin is an Azamar. Chunky fella, as big as it can go. It's heart being green because he is literally green. So, all right, let's go off into Wildspace with our paladin and deliver swift divine justice to all that do wrong to way. What's going on? Oh. I have to go and talk to Zartel. Okay. We will smite all that stands in front of us. Can I talk to you, please? Why are you lagging? Okay. So let's see how quickly we do this. Local time is 4:20, 4:21. Sure. A little off for the memes. Let's see how quickly we do this. A bit of a lag. There's some laggage going on. Okay. There's the cutscene. We managed to trigger the cutscene because we remembered that. Alright. Okay. Let's switch to mount movement here. Okay. We'll see if the tasks are the same. Yes, the tasks are the same. Man, some peeps are here. We have to change instances. Still, a personal request of mine, stop placing people in quest zones into the most crowded instance. It's actually quite annoying. It's very annoying. It actually slows people down so much. I mean, as much as I like that, provide an option to not be thrown in the most populated instance. I get the whole server load thing, but man, the player pop is so low already. You just cost me 3 minutes for placing me automatically in the most populated instance where all the mobs are already dead. Yeah, like now I have to wait. That was 3 minutes. Pretty fast 3 minutes. Yep. Not the biggest fan. Not the biggest fan. I get it that back in the day this would save some time and server load, but no, like your game does not, in my opinion, have that high of a population. Or make kill quests, make like these type of quests proximity based. So if someone's nearby, taking them out, I mean, it still doesn't solve the problem really. You sit there running around an empty instance. Not my favorite. You might be thinking, well, it's a, you know, it's a small inconvenience. Like, multiply that by like 100 days. Then we'll talk about actual time savings. Multiple days, multiple characters, quality of life, that type of thing. It adds up. The whole instance thing. Every time you change an instance to quest, you will likely run into the problem of not having anything to kill or interact with, even though you're the interacting thing is not too bad because they've designed it now that a lot of things are unique to the player, so the same two players can interact with the same thing. So that's kind of a silver lining for the more recent ones. There was a time when you wanted to be in the same instance, right? But this game's culture has evolved from segregation of group content in questing versus dungeon and trials. So oftentimes the ones that are quest related tends to be solo forward. Obviously, providing an option on how you join a instance is perfectly fine. Like, for example, I don't know if this guy, so this guy is gonna clear these guys, right? I don't know if we can, let's test if you can interact with these separately. So this guy is doing the same thing I'm doing. Only that guy just got wrecked. Why are these guys so tough? What the heck? Hello? Yeah, let's see if we can interact with the same cargo. Because that guy's gonna come by, and they're gonna interact with the same boxes, right? Oh, they can interact with the same boxes. It disappears on my screen. So, yeah, interactables are still unique. So we don't have to, like, fight for the same interactable or wait 3 minutes. Right? You could see that guy interacting with something that's invisible, which was the last position of the box. Yeah, see, they're interacting with it. So, interactables hadn't become an issue anymore, really. Taking things out, especially a 30 count, can be a little bit jarring. When you sit there and you're wandering around, it's like, where are the mobs? But because all the mobs are still respawning. Happens quite a lot. Where are we going? We're going back to Tanis, our favorite asteroid. Okay. Alright. Alright. Off we go. With any luck, we'll be doing this another 2 times. I don't imagine it's random in the sense of it's semi-random. You have a biology exam next week? Good luck, yes. Are you prepared for your biology exam? You have to memorize scientific names like Forenza Stavia? Avia? Why do you have to remember that? What kind of unit are you doing? That kind of sounds like a genus species thing of like a plant or something. Are you doing botany or something for general biology? It is? Oh, I see. Fair enough. I'm not entirely sure why you need to remember that, but that sounds difficult to me as well. I would agree. You have to characterize the genus and species name. It's rice? That is rice? Oh. Huh. Interesting. It shows you how much I know about botany. Huh. Do you need to characterize them or anything? Something that makes the name a little bit more salient? Right? Might make it easier to remember if you remember something about them. Do you have to remember facts about rice? That's a very important crop, so I can see why you would. Can you stop following me, my friends? We're not sharing mobs. Stop following me. You little pecker. Go and do your own thing. Crusaders fight alone, man. Swift justice must be delivered in solitude. Okay, let's head back. Oh, I need to talk to the miner again. What is this game? Is it League of Legends? Ooh, you might have triggered like half the internet. No, this is Neverwinter Online. I mean, this is the arcane update to League of Legends. Actually, League of Legends is coming. The people at Tencent / Riot Games is working on a Runeterra thing. The original Runeterra concept was supposed to be a MMORPG before it was either paused or scrapped indefinitely. Presumably in the rumor mills that still exists. It's still an ongoing project. Although now the next project from Riot slash Tencent is 2XKO. 2XKO, the tag fighter. And maybe season 2 of Arcane. They're technically different branches of the whole Tencent venture. I haven't played the second one from the Battle Crashers people who made a JRPG League of Legends game. Also based in Runeterra. Maybe it comes in Mandarin. If it comes in Mandarin, perhaps when I start working on Mandarin, I'll play that. Oh, hey, it's a different. It's not a spine devil this time. Perhaps I'll play that Battle Crashers dev's other game for Runeterra in Mandarin. That's certainly an opportunity. Tencent is a Chinese corporation, so I imagine they also distribute things to China or in China. In case you're not aware, Riot Games is a subsidiary of Tencent, one of the largest video game publishers. Headquarters in China. Okay. Yes, they do. They own everything. It's a subsidiary. Okay. Okay. We talked to you. You give me some attitude and some lip. Let's talk to you. Let's talk to Volkoth. Okay. Volkoth gives me the arena blood. Grab the 3. Is it the same 3? No, it's not the same 3. Okay. But some overlap. Space, okay. Heroic encounters. Okay. Oh, accidentally hit the auto run. Okay, let's see. I want to clean up my journal a little. Okay. Let's... No heroic undertaking and base ventures. Okay. Let's go do our 5 rounds in the arena. Delivering swift justice. Okay. Technically it says 3 rounds, but then the detailed thing says 5 rounds, so you're not really quite sure if it's 3 rounds or 5 rounds. We'll just go 5 rounds. So we have demons. Swift justice. You don't care what Tencent does with your data, I just want to play games? I mean, fair enough. Do I currently play a Tencent game? I don't currently play a Tencent game. Like a IP that is owned by Tencent at the moment. I'm currently very enthusiastic and waiting for updates to a game owned by Nexon, though. So there is a game owned by Nexon, and Just so you know, Neverwinter Online is a property of the Embracer Group. So that's another big rivaling publisher. Although, because of the heavy acquisitions of Embracer Group, they're entering a time of consolidation. Cryptic Studios is technically the developer of this group, but they're being kind of combined with Deca soon. So they'll no longer go by Cryptic Studios, probably. Kind of like sort of downsizing. Embracer Group recently sold off Gearbox, or Gearbox left, or however that is sorted. So Gearbox, you know, Borderlands peeps are gone to somewhere else. I don't remember where they went. Embracer Group sold a lot of its over purchasing in the post-COVID time investment. But this game is owned by the Embracer Group. And they rebranded recently because of the whole Gearbox change back to Art Games. So this is under the Art Games banner. One of many Art Games banner. Star Trek Online would be an Art Game banner. I think Champions is still running. Basically all of the Gearbox publishing stuff label, which didn't last for more than a year or two. I think a year or two is removed from this game because Gearbox is no longer part of the Embracer Group, I believe. Do I prefer looks or personality? Why not both? Why need a preference? You're asking the wrong guy when you can have both. Sounds a little bit greedy, but I mean, the person is more than just looks or personality. It's both. ESO is better. I'm just a Neverwinter hater. Sorry. You're not sorry if you said that. So I'll take your opinion, but you're not sorry. That's not how that works. If you were sorry, you probably wouldn't say it in the first place. If you wanted to be fair about that. Oh, I needed to... Oh no, I exited. Oh no, I need to go back. You're not sorry. No, you're not sorry that you're a hater. You're not sorry you're a hater. In my opinion. Because saying that is being a hater, so... That's a little gaslighty, but... a person who shows remorse about hating would not use that type of language so openly. It would come from a more of a place of empathy, as opposed to some sort of personal agenda. Who is sorry? Apparently Jamie for being a hater. Funny how you made that distinction, only to make it into an ad hominem argument. I was giving you the fact that you're not a hater, but you just wanted to make the comment. Well, let's say you have 0 impulse control. That sounds like a hater to me. I mean, I respect that. You don't have any... Being genuine about things is being genuine about things. Platitudes make you seem less genuine, Jamie. So, if you hate Neverwinter and like ESO, you're naturally a hater. You bring another product down in order to elevate your position. So, if you want to be different, then I would probably tell you you can be different if you want it. But the way you vocalize things, you are a hater. And I already know that. because the way we talk about language and stuff, it's the same thing. There's nothing wrong with that. You're not hurting anyone for having preferences, at least for now. You're not hurting me anyways for having preferences. Lots of your comments are incredibly polarizing. Like, for example, when we were talking about fake Chinese food and fake names, I offered a hypothetical. If a basketball player learns basketball from outside of the basketball's origin, would that be considered fake basketball? And you said yes. Whether it's jokingly or not, that's zero impulse control, and that also shows that you're incredibly polarizing. You did say yes. I did review that video, by the way. No, you didn't say the fake Chinese thing. That was the other guy. But then when I made a hypothetical, you said yes in all caps. Did a basketball thing, not the fake Chinese thing. So I have a very high recollection of things. So it's not a bad thing, right? It's not a bad thing. You happen to be someone who has very strong feelings about things. And I respect that. But it also means I won't share my opinions around you. So understand that is probably a mutual understanding, right? It's just to be level ground. I probably won't share a lot of strong opinions around you, because as a person who doesn't have strong opinions, I typically want to stray away from sharing anything with someone who has very strong opinions. It's only to be compassionate about your feelings about things. So perhaps if you like ESO so much, my recommendation would be to go and watch someone who plays ESO while I do my Neverwinter online bit, and then come back when I'm not doing my Neverwinter online bit, I suppose. Although I have a suspicion that you have something against Duolingo as well. So there's that. It's best to discuss these things in advance. You don't have anything against Duolingo? Oh, that's reassuring. I'll take that as a silver lining for myself. Like, I'm very straightforward. I try to be straightforward with people who are straightforward. You let people do them as far as language learning goes. I just don't use it. Fair enough. Fair enough. That would make you not a Duolingo hater, but would still make you a Neverwinter hater. Whether you're sorry or not about it. I don't think you need to be sorry about not liking liking ESO better. So therefore it somehow makes you a Neverwinter hater. My question probably was why not both, but you know, I'm a both kind of guy. Although I don't play ESO, so I don't have time for ESO. I can't really answer about my opinions about ESO. I don't have enough experience. Usually most of my opinions are based on experience. Long-standing experience, of course. Much like Duolingo. My counter-arguments to people who have criticisms of Duolingo is that they have to be aware of the 2024 Duolingo in Japanese courses. Without that, you don't have facts, right? So. You know, I'm kind of curious if I have to do all 5 rounds. I accidentally got distracted and I kept exiting out of the arena by automatic. So I'm slowing down I think I lost like 10 minutes off this because I exit out of the arena before 5 rounds. So let's try to stay in the rounds without habitually leaving. Yeah, I kind of lost 30 minutes there. Or not 30 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes. Can you not do that, please? What was that saying? The idiom haters are going to hate? I'm perfectly behind that, actually. If you're not hurting another person's feelings, sure, go for it. It's gonna be very hard to hurt my feelings. So I'm all for your genuine responses. I'm not as receptive to people who say one thing and behave a different thing, because I treat words very importantly. I take words very seriously. So if you hate something, apologizing for hating it would be saying one thing and doing another. Yeah, no, I don't have any opinions on it really. You learn language for whatever reason you learn them, or via whatever you want. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. I think you already shared what you used to learn Japanese, right? Sometime earlier. Flashcard book guy. Fair enough. Solid choice. Solid choice. If only I didn't walk out of the arena 2 times already. We got one more character to do before we can start learning Japanese for today. Is it worth mentioning that while both Elder Scrolls universe and the D&D universe are both Western fantasies, much like the nuances of the different Asian languages, they are not they're not the same thing. So that's kind of one thing. Although I don't know enough about the Elder Scroll universe, and I don't know enough about D&D to really make the separation of nuances between them. And then I'm quite enjoying an anime, Rien, which happens to be an anime set in Western fantasy. Lots of callbacks to traditional Western fantasy in that anime. Westernized fantasy. Speaking of an old school MMO, Lord of the Rings Online, I saw that got another update recently. I think that's probably arguably even older. The Tolkien universe. It would be quite a disservice to generalize their universes. At the beginning of this, I talked about the trifecta, right? The three current old guards of the Western fantasy genre. That would be Blizzard Entertainment, Games Workshop, and D&D, not Elder Scroll. So, although Bethesda does make a very, very strong case for the secondary universe. I would put them around Blizzard Entertainment, actually. Blizzard Entertainment and Elder Scroll. Meanwhile, D&D and Tolkien. D&D and Tolkien. And Games Workshop built up the old banner guard for Western fantasy. You've only improving Spanish, Portuguese, unsuccessfully dabbling in others. Man, how many are you dabbling in? You've only ever played ESO. I'm an Elder Scrolls fan in general, so I'll just say any other RPG sucks. That's fair. You love what you love, man. A proud gatekeeper if I've ever seen one. I'm proud, except maybe Final Fantasy 14. Okay. Which beats ESO in your opinion because you're a diehard Final Fantasy fan? Ooh, that's a bit of a left, like a curveball. You actually fit in the statistical minority who like both Final Fantasy and ESO. A lot of times Western fantasy fans, like diehard Western fantasy fans, can get a little bit awkward or socially not comfortable with the aesthetics and the mannerisms and propensities of characterization of Eastern fantasy things. But yeah, loving ESO and Final Fantasy, that puts you in a statistical minority. I like Western fantasy and Eastern fantasy, but I'm a multicultural background, so I tend to like East meets West things because of my cultural background. I'm endeared by people who by contrasty things. Definitely a Final Fantasy fan, for sure. What would the word I be using? Non-exclusive Final Fantasy fan. The last Elder Scroll game I played was Morrowind. And now for that type of thing, I am a CDPR. I'm a CDPR fan. Although I'm a lot of fans, so I go where the wind blows, really. It's hard to be considered a fan if I don't have exclusivity, so lots of times fandom tends to deal with exclusivity. It's a fine line between a gatekeeping fan and a promiscuous fan, I suppose. If I were to step back, I'm more into the creative writing aspect of fantasy. And all of them deal with creative writing, so naturally, it's whatever I experience at the moment. Counterintuitively though, if I ever meet someone that strongly gatekeeps, I'm more than inclined to be interested in the thing that they like. So usually people who are incredibly passionate is the reason why I do things. Neverwinter was because of that. And then here I am, like 10-year tenure, I suppose. Oath was the same way. Science was the same way. Japanese as the first language choice in my adulthood was the same way. I guess you could say I'm very used to talking to gatekeepers. Or talking at gatekeepers, I suppose. I generally like the passion to move me into engaging. That's probably why I chose Japanese. That's the first language. Indirectly. Passion is certainly high. Oh, trust me, there are no shortage of gatekeepers on Neverwinter Online. Did I have any alternative choices? Mandarin and Spanish. Mandarin being my parents' mother tongue, right? And Spanish being... I'm American, so Spanish is incredibly relevant. From a pragmatic standpoint, Japanese is the least pragmatic choice that I've made. But it's due to the incredible passion. Due to the incredible passion that made me choose Japanese. Like, if I consume a lot of other languages. Quite vigorously, actually. It's not just anime and all the likes. If you learn Japanese, I guarantee you will have less people against Duolingo. I know that. Yep, I'm aware of that, actually. Very much aware of that. If you pick any language that has a bigger non-native population, they statistically behave corollary to being more welcoming. That's largely what leads. It's like the chicken or the egg thing. The larger non-native population is illustrated by a greater understanding of language learning. English happens to be the biggest, right? But I don't get to learn English since I'm a native English speaker. Spanish and French are the next two in the top 3. It does tank to like 30%, but it's not that bad. 15 to 30% for Spanish and French. English is 60%. So, to give you a comparison statistically, at least as of a year ago, as of a year or two ago, I think that percentage went up realistically for all 3 languages because of the higher population of outside learners. You get camaraderie and communal exchange. Japanese is still 99% not that. There isn't an environment, a well-established environment. And I did learn Spanish in high school and college, so I know how it feels already. It's actually quite nice. My Spanish learning was filled with a lot of warm feelings already. That's why I chose it last. It's going to be after Mandarin. I'm actually going from the most uncomfortable to maybe the least uncomfortable, because I like to start off with a bang. I have a working knowledge of Spanish already. My standards for myself is a little bit higher, I suppose. I'm not here to say that I'm fluent in anything or have any reading comprehension. I don't like measuring myself. Personally, I tend to err on the side of, if the other person knows more than me, then I usually respect that. I don't really play the measuring game. I tend to err on the side of incompetence and then see what the person I'm talking to has to offer in terms of wisdom. Then if they ask, then I will share, I suppose. Yeah. Spanish is gonna be a while. But Japanese is gonna be longer than Mandarin, and Mandarin's gonna be longer than Spanish. So the wait time for Mandarin is gonna be the longest because I want to get to a specific position in Japanese, which will be like 6 months. 6 months out. So there's still 90 more days. And then Mandarin will be staggered in, and then we'll be doing other things with Japanese. As opposed to the Duolingo stuff. Like playing Japanese games in Japanese. Because I like playing video games. If that wasn't already apparent. For the immersion? No. But yes. It's part of the immersion. Kill many birds with one stone. I like playing video games. I like creative writing. I also like comparing, contrasting cultural differences between English and Japanese. The games I play are in both. They tend to be in both. So there will be an English playthrough and a Japanese playthrough. Because I like comparing the cultural differences. Especially if they have audio performances. Voice performances vary incredibly differently between English and Japanese. Especially the game series that I like, they actually make it so that they embrace the differences. Characters actually change quite a lot from the vocal performances. They hire actors that are effective in both, they don't hire same actors that are effective in both English and Japanese. They hire people who are effective in English and people who are effective in Japanese. And I would love to occasionally they have some that are bilingual, but they still don't reprise both roles. So it's kind of an opportunity to compare and contrast between cultural differences. Voice acting does change between the culture and the language that they primarily use. So all of the above. It's largely not about one language, but about all of them. So I do play some Spanish games, and I do watch some Spanish programming. And the Spanish varies. Sometimes it's Spain, located in Spain, with one or two dialects of Spain, like in Spain, or occasionally there's Latina, Hispanic programming. And naturally, Hispanic programming and representation happens in the United States locations. And I do watch Chinese productions. Actually, Chinese animation is kind of trending up. So, the last one I watched that was in Mandarin was King's Avatar, which, sure enough, was about gaming when it was about esports. Yeah, so I did watch that in Mandarin. Obviously, it was kind of nice to hear something coming out of China. Yeah. I watched a little bit of the Netflix published live action one. I don't know about that one. I am not sure if I'm going back to that. I do love animation too, so I watch live action and stuff as well. And all the other versions. Yeah, the live action one was it kind of made me smile, but in a really weird, cringy way. Konnichiwa. Hello. Konnichiwa. Genki desu ka? We're almost done with our second tune for the launch week. And I'll have some closing thoughts regarding launch week tune experience for week 1. Oh boy. Oh, is that Genki? Genki desu. Oh wait, Maku-san wa. Okay. Oh yeah, I haven't ever seen my name addressed like that. Maku-san wa. Genki desu. Genki desu. We're doing a little bit of Neverwinter upkeep today. These updates happen every 3 to 4 months. So we do this once a week. So they reset once a week. So from now on, launch day is on Tuesday. So this is Tuesday for me. And then every Monday, I'll be doing a refresh of this for 10 weeks. So there'll be 10 streams where this will be first. And then I go back to learning more Japanese. I hope I remember my Japanese from yesterday. Because this does put into some interference. I think I remember most of the things. Dong was? Dong... If so, watch Soulland. I have not. I was gonna watch Kingdoms. Wait, is Kingdoms... Kingdoms is Chinese, right? I was gonna watch Kingdoms next. I did not watch that one. That show, Jamie. But wasn't Kingdoms also the one that's running really, really long? Or am I being a butthead and that's actually anime? Yeah, I've been... there's one that... that might be the one that I saw on the list. So there's a chance I'll make time for that show. I have to go to Belloria. Japanese is hard? Yeah. Japanese is fun. I'm gonna use the word Japanese is fun. Sorry, I don't usually... I have a hard time... irony, with lack of a better word. I have a hard time resonating with people who uses words like hard and easy. Japanese is a way of life. That sounded so cliche. Learning language is a lifestyle choice, so I don't often say a lifestyle choice is hard or easy. It's kind of like the air I breathe. You do it, and you continue to do it. It might not be the most exciting response to resonate with someone, but as far as I know, from now on, Japanese is part of my lifestyle. So whether it's hard or not, I'll find something to really love about it and cherish it. At least my experiences with Japanese. Who knows? One day I will make everyone cringe by combining English and Japanese here and there, you know? Like, yeah. Genki right now. Japanglish. It's like how MMORPG Neverwinter desk. I'm gonna start doing that after day 75. So I'm going to use Japanglish intentionally after day 75 to get in my like mind switching back and forth, breaking grammar rules here and there, starting with Japanese grammar rules and using English to fill in the Japanese grammar rules, that kind of thing. So I've done this before with other languages. For Spanish, I did the same thing. So to get into like the bridge, I bridge it by deliberately, if I start a sentence in Spanish and I need to fill it in with English words because I don't remember all the vocabulary, I would use the English words in the Spanish sentence structure and vice versa. If I start with English, then I would use Spanish words to finish the English grammar structure. The idea is to get really in line with going back and forth. So when we get to the third quarter, the third quarter after 75 days, I will probably be speaking Japanglish as commentary. So I'll be making, instead of saying all this in English, I will probably say here and there and throw in Japanese words and stuff, whatever comes to mind or friendly. That's kind of how I approach it. Fair enough, I agree, Japanese is really fun. I should adopt your mindset. Fair. Oh no, what is that? What kanji is that? You're something, right? That's ima, right? Ima. Okay, so I recognize the kanji for ima, and then I don't recognize that other kanji. That's what I mean, though. It's actually a lot of fun, and if you do it enough, I personally think it makes you very comfortable and uncomfortable at the same time. But you get used to the being uncomfortable, and then it feels really natural, in my opinion. That's my 2 cents about how I go about language. I do it all the time, so it might not be the traditional way, but that's how me and my parents educate each other. We educate each other in our languages by doing that. I talk to my parents all the time saying like, Minanya do call school. Okay, dingna, what do call eating? Got hospital. That kind of thing. You go back and forth. Just you fill it in. So that time I used English to fill in the words in Fujoni structure, and then vice versa. Oh, the other one is wadai. Wadai as in no. Okay, is that to know or to understand? It's to understand, right? I haven't gotten what I yet. Omoshiroi desu ne. Yes, see. Sorry, I just said yes in Spanish. I was thinking Spanish for a moment, and then I meant to say hi, and I said sí. Sorry, my bad. Yes, that is it. Hi, so. Do you think the people who think languages are hard think that way because some languages may be more complex grammatically? I think so. I want to say that is the case because they are looking at the language as an entire volume of things they need to do, in my opinion. And then because of that large volume, it becomes daunting. So I want to encourage people to not think of it as a gigantic volume, but more of a day-to-day thing. So when I say I don't resonate with hard or easy, I try to give an example of a lifestyle thing that makes it focus on the here and now, the day after day. So oftentimes I suggest things that deal with doing it day by day, like mixing the words together, mixing your double languages together, so that you wouldn't focus on the large volume of things. Oftentimes, getting someone to start, the volume starts to not be as appealing. It's not that big a deal over time. I think there are enough things in everyone's lives where it makes you focus on the complexity of gigantic scale things, like the whole grammatical structure of an unknown language to you. So I don't have to remind you of that. reminding people of that when they say a language is hard is not my goal. My goal is to encourage people, whatever they're doing, to be excited and be happy, or what you choose to do, you gotta be, you know, be positive about it, or be something other than what you're telling me. So I like to add to the discussion instead of reinforcing people's apprehension. So when someone tells me something is hard, I like to know why they think it's hard, and then maybe offer something that make it seem like it's not that hard, right? I suppose hard really just means it will take a long time. Yes, which is why I love Japanese so much. It'll take a lifetime, so you have to enjoy the journey, right? Yes, exactly. Ella, exactly. You know, if you want things that need to be hard or easy, like goal-oriented, I advise generally smaller tasks. You know, like smaller goals to get you to feel like you've accomplished something task by task. Like, for example, you want to study 7 days straight of Japanese for 1 hour. Start with that. And then all those smaller tasks adds up to a larger whole. So oftentimes, the people that I talk to that don't genuinely view things as hard or easy, they typically don't use that language in the first place. So oftentimes, those people are constantly focused on what they have done, are going to do soon, and they're often very optimistic, or not really concerned about where they're heading, right? It's kind of like these ships. You look at them, you're not sure where they're heading. But hey, it would be very interesting to get on one and see where they go. Obviously, those don't go anywhere, but metaphorically. Metaphorically. Okay, so we also did our second character now. Let me grab these dailies one more time so I can invest forward. So next week will be a little bit shorter in time. Or they may have harder to wrap their head around due to words, orders, or how different it is. Yeah, and if you want to get rid of word order, sometimes you can even use your native language in that word order. You'd be surprised how well you comprehend your native language even in a new word order. I was listening to someone who was deliberately speaking English in the Japanese order, and after 3 or 4 minutes, like after hearing it 3 or 4 minutes, it's completely comprehensible to me. So oftentimes when you're doing that whole thing that I said, Japanglish thing, or Ing Pang, I don't know if you're going the other way, right? Ing Pang. That's kind of what I'm talking about. You get really used to order as long as you're doing it, so it's not too bad. In fact, my English has been adopting Japanese structure a lot of times. Like, for example, desu ne. I keep saying this, but a lot of times I find myself saying, isn't it? Or proposing a rhetorical question at the end of a statement a lot in English. Even the mannerisms can carry. And in the long run, I say desu ne or ne at the end of phrases a lot. Only in English, but I'm thinking Japanese. I was shocked that I said C in response, but C was Spanish. I was trying to think of a Spanish example, like a Spanglish example, and then I accidentally responded to Ellie with C as opposed to height. Height. Yeah, you run into that too, Ella? Yeah. I like hear it. I prominently hear it. It's like, yo, this is pretty cool, right? Isn't it? This is a little suspicious. Isn't it? I'm like, wait a minute. I don't do that in English. It's like, I do now. I definitely do that now. And I love it. I'm like a mixed amalgam of a lot of things. I don't want to be exclusive, basically. Although I am cheating on Japanese every once in a while because in the evening I would try to dig up more things about Fujianese or Chinese or Spanish. So I'm technically cheating on Japanese every once in a while. But it's a happy family. A happy family. Now I'm like always thinking about Japanese pronunciation of Western names. Like earlier I was asking myself, how you say elf in Japanese? And I was saying probably erefu, right? Erefu. 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 That's probably what they would go with. So naturally when I'm reading stuff like this now and playing Neverwinter, I think of things in Japanese phonetics most of the time too. I like to think about things in everything a lot of times. I don't want to forget, you know? It's a lot of fun experimentation. It's not quite the immersion that people think of. When people say, oh yeah, you gotta think in Japanese. It's like, well, you can think in Japanese and English if you want it. I mean, back and forth. Like, ¿dónde está? You know? ¿Dónde está Maburu? ¿Dónde está mobs? I don't even know how to, I don't even know how to say, I wouldn't want to know how to say kill in Spanish, but defeat? I don't know how to say defeat either in Spanish. Morir? No, that's dying probably. Derotar. Oh, derotar. Okay, and then matar. Okay, matar. Sure. Ooh, I like the feat. Derotar. 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 Yeah, I like messing around. So like, how will you say zedali, 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 zedali? I can't even say it in English. I don't know how you pronounce that. And then you're gonna try to do it in Japanese. Let's see. I guess X would be something like. Ze. Yeah, ze. So you just go with ze. Zedari. Zedari. Or zedari. Zedari. Probably extend the A, the A in da over the LL. Or you can say zedare. Zedare. Zedari. Zedari with a T. And skip over the double L's. And in Spanish, you'd be like zedai, zedai, sedai, 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 yeah, sedai. With the E. Something like that. Mess around. Because there's a double L. I don't know enough about Spanish fantasy thing. I don't think I've watched a Spanish fantasy before. Like, what is a Spanish Elvish? Elvish Spanish. That would be an interesting thing. I mean, Elvish itself constitutes a pseudo language, right? So there's the whole Elvish thing. That's why these names are the way they are. There's actually an Elvish pronunciation to them. It's part of the D&D universe. Elvish has a specific phonetics and spelling to them. I don't know enough about D&D to know what that sounds like though. Much like Tolkien fantasy, Elvish names have specific types of enunciation and phonetics. Not much fantasy content made in Spanish. Lots of it is just translated from English. Yeah, I would love to hear what a Spanish, like a homegrown Spanish Western fantasy would be like. Obviously, the Japanese ones use a lot of katakana, so they end up being the Japanese English versions. When I have enough of that experience to appreciate katakana. At this point, there's so many interesting questions to be asked now while playing Neverwinter. I can't help but think about the context of Japanese, and this game is not friendly to Eastern regions. It's only EU and NA, so I don't get to see like other languages in the Asian persuasion. All right, so we're switching to our third tune. That took us a little bit longer because I accidentally made some counterproductive moves. That took me an hour. What? Oh no, that's we need to be a little faster than that. I underestimated how long it would take. Alright, third tune. Third time's a charm. Much like everything I do in life, I like to bootstrap for the ye olde experience. So like Duolingo, repetition, right? So I do my dailies, weeklies, and stuff with 3 tunes, and they happen to be the 3 tanks in this game, all the tanks, although I don't use them in a tank capacity. Yeah, so this would be our third tank. The local time is 5:27. It's up here in this corner. 5:27. So let's try to get it before 6. That leaves us 4 hours for Japanese learning. I noticed that if I'm not digressing too much on Duolingo, it takes less than 4 hours to get my lessons for the day. So let's see if we can get her done. Get her done in less than 40 minutes. This is where I talk about random things. So when I'm bootstrapping here during Neverwinter, I actually talk about stories that I would typically talk about and bring to whatever I'm doing. So I do enjoy that. Ruminations. This is meditative. Since I'm past my first character, most of it is not novel anymore. The next 2 characters, I reflect on things. Talk about things I've learned. So that's why we're talking about Japanese and Mandarin, other things. So oftentimes this is where I start to reflect on things. I do this when there isn't an update. I do this habitually. So after stream, you know, learning Japanese and stuff, I upkeep with live service games. Neverwinter Online, then I hop on PSO2 NGS for 30 minutes, and then I play Hearthstone for daily in Battlegrounds. I play Hearthstone Battlegrounds for another 30 minutes. So overall, anywhere between it's around 2 hours between the 3 games. And then I read a lot of news and stuff. Try to look for inspirations for tomorrow. I'm always preparing for tomorrow. Looking for little comments, things. It helps me keep my mind active. Am I a big RPG fan as games go? Can you be a little bit more specific about RPG? RPG is really big now. It's like trending so hard right now. So do you have anything that can narrow it down? Otherwise, I will probably just rattle off RPGs. If that's what you desire. Or like what you were aiming for. So typically, I focus on whatever I'm doing. So I'll travel backwards in time. Fantasy MMORPGs. This is the only fantasy MMORPG that I play currently. So probably not big at the moment. I'm not like I'm not surfing the trend of fantasy MMORPGs at the moment. So no other fantasy, Western fantasy MMORPGs. So not even Final Fantasy 14 for Eastern MMORPGs. It's very hard to maintain MMORPGs. Think about, like, I will give you my perspective here. Think about how long I spend on Duolingo and try to multiply that for everything I do. So if I pick up another MMORPG, I'm pretty much going to die. If you know what I mean. I would love to be able to like somehow truncate time or, you know, enter a hyperbolic time chamber or something to extend the potentialness of my time on this planet awake and whatnot, but it's very difficult to do all the others. So like Final Fantasy 14, ESO, even Lost Ark, that's technically a ARPG-esque, you know, World of Warcraft, all that stuff. It's difficult time-wise. Hey Lotus, what's up? How are you, Lotus? My commitment, my bottom line on participating in activity is really high. Yeah, 9 enough hours in a day. Like, I would love to play ESO, Jamie. I would totally love to play ESO. The threshold for me playing Neverwinter is because it takes a very little amount of time. It's supposed to be meditative, right? And what you're seeing here is underrepresented by what I typically do in Neverwinter. It's silence, it's pure, it's fast, and I'm usually watching a movie or reading a book or something. I actually don't look at my screen most of the time. I have to look at my screen now because I don't know where things are yet because it's the news things. So the times I record, I'm always in a place of new environment. Every time I'm streaming something, you'll get the impression that I don't know what I'm doing because it's usually the first of. However, when the stream goes off, I'm usually doing things that I don't even bother looking at the screen. It's for meditation purposes. So if I had to jump into like ESO, something's gonna have to give. Japanese might have to give. Something has to give. So it's very difficult until I find enough competence. One day though, one day I'll bring Japanese to this game. As in, I'll do commentary in Japanese. Or Japanglish, at minimum. Japanglish. That's kind of the goal. I want to... It takes like 6 months to a year's time to do something enough that I find some weird way to integrate the stuff in every single day. So in the future, maybe another 4 months down the line, you'll probably hear me play the next module, Mod 29, talking about Japanese. As in, I will describe things, an attempt to describe things in Japanese terms, right? I will talk about boxes, looting and stuff in Japanglish or Japanese or however much I can do. And that's kind of the goal. Japanglish, so I can understand at least some. Yeah, that's the idea. I love doing that. The reason why I want to integrate the two is people can pick up things without doing that. My parents picked up English from me because I spoke Fujonese and English. Over time, they picked up words like bill, smartphone, school, hospital, so they can communicate with me with the pertinent things. So they no longer go, it becomes a habit by hearing it associated with each other. Whenever my parents know how to say, I'm going to somewhere, because every time I say I'm going to somewhere, I put an English location. So they know that in the future when they hear like hospital, they kind of know the phrase I'm going to, or we go to hospital kind of thing. Yeah, like comprehensible input. Yeah, you get used to associating words. Kind of like memes. You know, Bing chilling, Pepega, Pepe, Monka S. You get used to it, and you effectively become, in essence, be able to, you know, kind of masquerade casually through the association of patterns. So I do believe that even casually, you can understand the essence of things if I remove half the English words. So in a sentence, if I remove half the English words and put them in Japanese, you will probably still know the sentence. There will be enough context clues to even guess at what the Japanese words are, vice versa. So oftentimes I learn almost 99% of my Fujonese because it's not taught when my parents do that. So over time, I collected all the Fujonese and put them together. So some days I'll have like Japanese for benkyou shimasu, but I'll say English o benkyou shimasu or something. Something like that. And then another day I'll say like ego o study, or I study ego. And at some point you'll put them together, like the puzzle pieces will come together and you can create it. Also, Child of Light is another great meditative game. I played Child of Light when it first launched. It's one of those few. I'm upset. Children of Light, sorry. Oh wait, Sky Children. Oh no, never mind. Just kidding. Just kidding. Not another. That's not the game I'm talking about. That's a coincidence. I don't know about Sky Children of Light, Ella, but there was a Ubisoft game from a one-time developer. It's called The Child of Light. And that game, oof, it was like a Western attempt at a JRPG, but the art style was fantastic. I don't know. It was a very low-key game as well. It wasn't about music, but it was about grief. It was about grief and death told through a fantasy. I like grief, death told through like children's eyes. So sorry folks. I know that sounds a little depressing, but I like games like Omori. I was just talking about this yesterday with someone else, like Omori and To the Moon and stuff. So yeah, the girl with red hair game. Yes, the girl with flowing red hair. She's in a fairy tale, but she's actually dead. So that kind of game. And you can also say like Ni no Kuni, right? Ni no Kuni, the Ghibli game with level 5. That's also technically, you can view it as death, right? Because you're passing on. It's like an isekai thing. You know, like isekai does that too. Like you pass on to another world through death. And it represents like the fantasy world as what the life of that person could be. You know, the kid's life could have been this, right? It's a second chance at a full life. So I love those types of whimsical surrealism stuff. Like there's another game called Gris, right? It's through that too. I enjoy that a lot. To the Moon and all Freebirds games do the same thing. Basically, a dying old man who has some grief, but they have a technology that can go into the person's mind, and in the person's mind, time is infinitely dilated, right? So you get to experience that guy's whole life, maybe even rewrite it, that kind of thing. It's a pseudo isekai as well. And then I like Frien right now, the anime, which technically is also a second life because you follow a being that is living multiple lifetimes, that kind of thing. It's sorry to go on a digression, but I love these things. But Sky Children of Light, is that a app, Ella? When you say it's a very low-key and has great music, is that like a mobile game? What are we talking about in terms of meditative? Describe that to me. I'm not familiar with Sky Children of Light. And what are you up to, Lotus? Oh, I guess it's the weekday. You could be at work, actually. It was kind of late. Oh, well, you're West Coast. Not kind of late. You're probably still at work. Yeah, this is the part where we ramble about things. I think it's an app too, but I found it on Steam. I'll have to check it out. I love meditative things, for sure. I enjoy playing. So I know this isn't as... This is going to be weird sounding. I'm energetic during stream. However, rarely do I ever play meditative games on stream. Because usually I want to get people excited as opposed to relaxing them. But I guess every once in a while. I used to play that type of thing. I used to stream that type of thing where the whole idea is to calm people down and talk about random things. But lately, I've been on a kick of using more of my time being excited about things because I'm generally more manic about things than I am calm. I actually spend a lot less of my time being calm than being enthusiastic. And enthusiastic in the sense that it's my coping strategy. It's my coping strategy that I use to record things. When I'm manic, I like to do as much as I can so that it keeps mania at bay. And streaming kind of does that. I know, there's a cliche like, oh yeah, but you know, if you're high on the spectrum and all that stuff. When you are hyper stimulated, you want to, in my opinion, I encourage myself to do something of equal force. So getting to bed at night involves doing a very, very full day's worth of mental exercises. Otherwise, it'd be very difficult for me to sleep. So preoccupying the mind is kind of, you could say it's a coping strategy per se. And killing 6 birds with 1 stone, right, Jamie? The meme is I'm cooking hard, man. I'm cooking hard most of the time. I cook so hard that I get to sleep at night. That's usually the euphemism I would say. The harder I cook, the better I sleep at night, generally. It's already very difficult to sleep. I have respiratory problems in the spring, so I have lots of allergies. Allergy, right? Allergy ga arimasu. Or allergy o takusan arimasu. Daijoubu janai desu. Daijoubu janai desu. And you know, I already have to juggle with respiratory problems while sleeping. So generally speaking, during the day, I try to engage myself as much as I can so that when I get to bed, I'm incredibly exhausted. It keeps my mania at bay. I have a lot of mania. I talk about this a lot. When people talk about their minds keep racing and they can't go to bed, I have that a lot. Especially if anyone's like reading my Discord stuff, when someone mentions something, I'd be thinking about it for a long time. So lots of things to occupy my mind with. What better way to use all that excess energy than turning it into something productive, right? Turning it into something productive is how I made good use of all of this for now. I do fear that one day I will need someone, so companionship is nice. I will need someone to hold the beer, so to speak. Hold the beer. You kind of have to burn yourself out too to go to sleep. Before I just had insomnia. That is exactly what I was gonna say. I didn't want to say it in that way because I don't actually know if I have insomnia, because it takes another person to evaluate if you have insomnia and you have to do sleep studies and stuff. But generally speaking, before I started doing this, maybe like 10 years ago, I struggled with sleep a lot, to the point where a lot of times I would sleep every other day. So nowadays I'm trying to find ways to combat insomnia, and a lot of it does deal with, if you can manage a lifestyle around it, being hyper stimulated but in a manageable way is kind of helpful with the whole insomnia thing. And obviously insomnia is a symptom, in my opinion, not necessarily a characterized thing. So insomnia can be triggered by many things, and my particular thing is very, very active thought. Very, very active thought keeps me up. So I tend to go for the whole physical exhaustion, mental and physical exhaustion route. Which seems like we resonate on that, Jamie. Yeah. Yeah. This is the stuff I talk about when I meditatively play Neverwinter, actually. I think about it all the time. Like, what can I do tomorrow? You know? What can I do 30 days from now? What clever new ways can I integrate, you know, randomly Nihongo o hanashimasu, right? What are the things I can do? The only thing I have related to this is action. Action. RPG. That's as close as we're getting here. I guess we can say like game o shimasu. Yeah, game o shimasu. Fantasy. Action no fantasy no game. You could omit the no's technically, but action no fantasy game o shimasu. Oh no, I don't know how to explain why yet, but I shimasu MMORPG Neverwinter because yasui desu. Zero en desu. Neverwinter wa zero en desu. Or I could say Harai, right? No, not Harai. Oh no. I'm getting the two mixed up. Is it Harai? I was gonna say I pay 0. Play Neverwinter. Yeah, the upkeep for Neverwinter is $0, so. Alright, now we gotta do the 5 battles. Do you know if either of your parents have trouble sleeping or have insomnia? They do not. They sleep very well. In fact, they sleep like rocks. My mother can't sleep enough, actually. I actually think she suffers from some sleep fatigue. I ask because I have plenty of stuff that says it may or may not be hereditary, but both my parents, lots of my... Oh, yeah. Yeah, my parents are... I got the opposite problem. Most of my problems don't run in the family. So you know how like when it rains it pours kind of thing, or maybe there's some hereditary linkage, but the good news is I'm not colorblind. The good news is I'm not colorblind. It's kind of a joke because polygenic traits. By the way, my background is in genetics, so like especially like like inherited, like endogenous traits. But anyways, what you call it? I'm the tallest in my family by a substantial statistical margin, at the expense of having respiratory problems. I'm the only one in my family that have allergies. In fact, I think I'm the only one in my extended family that has some significant allergies. Lots of respiratory problems. Myopia might be a thing. My parents don't have myopia. They have like very, very weak myopia. So I do have myopia, right? Glasses. And my myopia is not as extreme. It's around average myopia, as in the decline in my nearsightedness is not substantial to say it's extreme myopia. But my parents aren't. They're like really old now, so they naturally have a very loose myopia. Their vision has held up for a very long time, so not enough to constitute myopia. My sister and I might have different degrees of myopia because we're relatively young compared to our parents. So that's kind of something that might be hereditary, the myopia. But allergies, come on. I hit the jackpot with allergies. I have seasonal allergies, and it seems like they're getting progressively worse as I'm getting older. And my parents would be like, nah. It's like, what allergies? I'm gonna go and swim and roll around in pollen and be fine. I'm like, great. Yeah, the sleeping thing, they sleep like logs. In fact, they're so regular. Also, journaling using Japanese, I learned that day, helps me. Ooh, that's fantastic. I haven't swapped over to journaling in Japanese yet. I haven't tried that yet. I journal everything in English at the moment, and I do that meditatively. Generally, it's actually a strategy that you try to encourage a lot of people to do, some sort of record keeping, because as you're getting older, legacy building and stuff and being overwhelmed comes up a lot. So naturally, journaling is a fantastic starting point. It helps people actualize what they do each day, maybe even make them refocus on the details lives. A lot of times the monotony and the grind of regular life can become colorless. So when you start asking them, like, just record a food journal or something, maybe something a little bit trivial so that it doesn't feel monumental to start, or a fitness journal, a thoughts journal, a quotes journal, anything that gives you like an actualization of your life so that it gives your life value. Because a lot of times when individuals who find their life bleeding of color, you know, just monochrome everything, that's usually a great harmless place to start, that it doesn't feel so overwhelming. And I haven't decided if I wanted to journal in Japanese yet. That is killing a lot of birds with one stone. Figurative birds. Sorry, birds. I practically killed the whole population of birds if it was, you know? So figurative birds, you know, killing the proverbial birds. That's a great idea. I might have to do that. I might have to journal every once in a while. Maybe I should start a new Discord channel with me journaling a phrase or two in Japanese. That would get me some typing into Japanese too, and Japanglish. We could do it with Japanglish. Like, it doesn't even have to be comprehensive. Yeah, I love journaling in English as well. Now my notebooks are full of Japanglish. Oh, that is so good. I'm gonna have to think about it. I might actually do it in my Discord channel, just to encourage other people to do so. I usually write like small blips of fitness journal things to keep people, maybe one day it'll inspire other people to feel inclined to run for like 30 days or something. It's kind of nice. The little things, you know, reminding yourself that you are doing a lot of things every day. You're living every day, folks. Please be cognizant of that. If you look out, and okay, here's one thing that I tend to talk about a bit in October when I'm drawing things. A lot of times people talk about like, oh yeah, but you know, they meet me and there's like, oh, you're drawing this month. It's like the whole month I'm drawing, right? And my first question is like, why don't you draw something? Like, why not? Join me and draw something. And the first comment would be like, nah, I'm not that imaginative, or I suck at drawing. It's like, why? Why do you think so? It's like, well, you know, you have to draw shapes and you have to draw the thing you're imagining. Like, well, you don't really have to. What colors do you see? Take a canvas and paint the colors you feel today. Paint the colors you feel now, and then change those colors. At some point, it takes shape. I did a lot of like pointism or scattered dot kind of things to show that if you can dot around the impression you get, it becomes your eyes fill in the details. So a lot of times when I ask someone, it's like, why can't you draw? Like, why can't you paint something? You see things all the time. Have you stopped to take in that stuff, right? Have you stopped taking in the details around your life? Because even something as, oh, I'm about to bite the bullet here. Even when it's just a shade of color, you believe me, it does wonders when you can recall colors. I love Inktober. In a way, dueling is another form of journaling. Yep, journaling your thoughts. What inspires you for the day? You know, what inspires you for the day? What's on your mind? It captures. It's a snapshot. So yeah. So sometimes people are a lot more apprehensive with drawing, so journaling with words can help be a lower barrier. But that's why the cliche of like, hey, let's just draw something, right? That used to be the whole like touchy-feely kind of gateway, kind of your gateway stereotype of like therapy. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh. That's fine. I've got to change. It's fine. Wait. Oh, no, I already finished. Okay. I only needed one round. Whoops. Wait. Oh, no, I don't need one round. Wait. Did I not finish this? Sorry, I lost track of where I was. Oh, okay, no. Alright. Hang on, let me grab a different item here. Okay. Alright. Yeah. So tune in on October, because we're gonna do Japanese drawings. Or like Japanese inspired like kanji prompt drawing things. Come on, you gotta cook. Gotta cook. Cook everything. By the time October rolls around, I probably won't have any Mandarin in yet. So we won't make like a Chinese-Japanese fusion art or something. Okay. I'm being a little bit more attentive because this guy's kind of squish. Just a little bit squishy. Okay. Oh, you still get marks for this. I wonder how high you can get for marks. Oh, I forgot. Lottery. Genetic lottery. What else? I think allergies are definitely... I can do without the allergies. I don't know about comprehension. I am certainly a person who struggles with some high functioning things, so maybe that's a trade-off. The rest of my family aren't the most interested in the academically inclined things. They're more laborers, right? They're more craftsmen, makers. Don't know. That's it would be very hard to distill the properties that involve that. But I would not be surprised if I'm higher on the spectrum than my parents are. At one point you did pixel art of Link, but filled every pixel with a random kanji in a specific color. Whoa. Okay, I wasn't gonna go that hardcore. You went a little hardcore there. I was gonna start with a kanji and then convert it into a image, but man, that's hardcore. That's pretty sweet though. I love it. That's a great idea. I'll have to do one in honor of your idea. Last year for Inktober, I tried to do an art study for every single prompt. Although that then immediately fell into, I'm just gonna use Hayao Miyazaki as an inspiration for like half the things. And then my theme was I made everything into a Red Panda theme. So some way around, it has to have some sort of color scheme or some sort of motif related to a red panda. That was last, with a different art style, or try to capture it on an amateurish level, the essence of the art style. I did like a Japanese ink painting one. I really like the Japanese ink painting ones, though. I liked it so much I did at least 2 of them. That's pretty hardcore. Making pixel art out of kanji. My Red Panda inspired ink painting, Japanese ink painting, was I took Shin Godzilla, Shin Godzilla's like a movie poster, and then converted it into a red panda. Yeah, it's just typical like draped mountaintops, cloud cover, kind of off-white canvas, pseudo off-white canvas, put some texture on it. I tried to digitally create it, and it worked out pretty well, right? I can show you in a bit. I can bring it up. In a bit by one more round. I gotta get to round 5. Yeah, round 5. This hecking guy, how did that miss? Dude, this guy's hitbox is very tiny. Like the body, look at the little bottom hitbox indicator. It's so gigantic, but it has such a small hitbox. Okay. One more round. Alright, let's not screw the pooch here. Uh. Okay. 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 That hurt. Don't be Batiri. Okay, no Batiri. Okay. Oh, hey. Scarecrow. Why do you attack so rapidly, dude? Can you not, please? Run away! Oh, I forgot they changed the shift mechanic. That's right. There was an adjustment to dreadnoughts as well. Shows you how often I DPS. Can you not, please? How did I miss? Oh yeah, they removed... Oh, I don't know. They removed the auto-targeting of Anvil. I don't think they did. Alright, time to peace out. Yeah, let me show you. I can bring it up. I personally really like this one. So kind of a crowd favorite as well. How do I hold? Oh. How about we do it this way? Can you open, please? Ah, here we go. Okay. Yeah, so see, this is what it looks like. Hold. Yeah. See, here you go. The Inktober prompt was on the 29th, and the prompt was massive. Hello. We got our what would you call this? Shin Panda. Shin Pandaru. I thought it was it took me forever to decide how to go about it. That's the cutest. Oh, is it? Oh, how does it? Oh, Gojira. Oh, no. Oh, Gojira. Oh, yeah, Gojira. Yeah, that's the cutest Gojira. See? Anyways, there you go. I think it took me 2.5 hours. We try to do all the prompts in one day. So, I try to do it at least all in one day. I was going to do the whole Inktober spiel of trying to keep it within one day. So it was between, like, all the stuff is between 2 to upwards of 8 hours. Sometimes I go a little hard and feel like I get lost in it, and so that one was that one was 4 hours. That one was 4 hours. Thank you. Arigato. Okay. Hey. I don't know if you watch anime, but there's this one anime, or anime movie, anime eiga, right? It's called a Hardline. It was called Hardline, and is it called Redline, and it was like the animation. That one is so bonkers, but it's about like a race. It's basically a race anime, and I thought I love the colors and stuff in it. So I did do one that I personally think was really fun. I did like we made with like screen tones and stuff, and I came up with this thing right here. It's about cars, really cars. So this, I went a little crazy, and I love adding like little like effects and stuff. So we had like it was a combination of a lot of techniques, lots of like the noise. You can see like a lot of noise lines, and then you get like shapes, speed, and then you get like screen tones, like this stuff, and then you throw in a bunch of like graffiti art, pseudo surrealism, add like a bunch of lightning bolts, and then you have your car as the lots of warp lines. This took a while, but I think the prompt was called Rush. So I really liked this movie. I was inspired off this movie called Redline. It's about going fast. And I really took to this whole like screen tone thing. So like if you get close, I was trying to capture like, you know how on walls there's like graffiti bubbles and stuff. And so I decided, hey, what if the car just artificially had stuff? And this lightning stuff came from a recent game, actually. It was Need for Speed Unbound, the whole like graffiti art thing. So originally it didn't have all these things. And then you lots of new age stuff likes to put in screen tones and stuff. So I decided to put in some screen tones. Yeah, last year was a lot of fun. It was experimenting with a lot of just themes, lots of different themes. And in the end, if you watch, so there, all the videos are there. It looks like Bud in the beginning. The first 30 to an hour looks like Bud. I cannot draw cars. Like drawing objects with straight lines, holy heck. It looked pretty sad in the beginning. But when you, after 2 or 4 hours ish, just keep throwing things at it, eventually it looks great. In my opinion. It's kind of like language. The more you work at it, the cooler thing. Or here's one that I would say why I like, here's one last one. And this is why I like celestial stuff. So this whole like wild space thing for Neverwinter reminds me of these things. I like how space looks. I'm a very spacey kind of guy. So here's one last one. And this is when I messed around with someone on YouTube. Lots of people on YouTube are spray paint artists, and they use a lot of techniques that take advantage of spray paint and how they make patterns and whatnot. So I took that inspiration and I generated this digitally. It's a gigantic image, but I experimented with a lot of things and some of it didn't work. So it went back and forth. But this was my prompt for Celestial. And I was trying to imitate the spray paint artists. The people who like spray paint and use bowls, right? Use bowls for planets. And then use like half shape backlighting. How they like the street artists who make like little cards with space themes and stuff. So I try to mirror it with the digital art. And I feel like the thing about digital art is it's kind of like a language, in my opinion. When you know what you can do with the language, right? The tools, the tools, like how do you make it look like kind of wet? How do you make like particles and stuff? Eventually, when you learn how to use your tools, you can do whatever and it'll just come out all right. If you look really close, this is just white paint. So it's just white paint, and I took a brush and went back and forth and washed it out. So in a way, once you start learning how to use the language, you can make beautiful things with the language, right? So that's kind of the idea. So over time, experimenting, doing Spanglish, right, or Japanglish. What I'm doing here is the same approach I'm doing with Duolingo. I took a lot of people's art, took something, combined it with another thing, combined it with my own thing, and then it comes out to looking like this. And I only draw within October most of the time. So I've only done digital art like in the last 3 years, largely in October for all the 3. So, and that's kind of, some of my earlier ones, ooh, they're rough. But you come a long way when you start learning how to use the language to communicate. So color, form, lines are forms of language. Like if you look at these lines really close, they're really no different from kanji strokes. Like they really aren't any different from kanji strokes. So yeah, just as the last one, I like the celestial thing. I love these like hazy colors with lights. So I really leaned in on that last time. And that's why I like Wildspace. Like this. Look at this. It's so beautiful. If you see life like this, if you walk outside at night, right? Look up, right? Look up, and I know the sky isn't this bright or colorful, but you can imagine it. Like, what does the sky make you feel? Are there greens? Are there blues and purples everywhere? Put that on a canvas. It'll be wonderful. At least in my opinion. You'll at least impress me, right? You look up at the night sky, it's like, what color do you think the night sky should be? It can be any color you want. And this is what I mean by, look at this. If you wanted to recreate this, splash some art on canvas. Put some form into it, right? One line, a few lines like the horizon. You can see the horizon line of the planet, the backlights. That gives it form, and then throw everything else. Put them in layers, but scattered a little bit with chaos, and you got the night sky. That kind of thing. Things you can, when you start drawing, you can stare at things with other meaning, right? You will look at flowers differently. Again, you'd be like, how would I capture that flower? Not literally, but metaphorically, or surreal-wise. Not everyone look at a flower and they see just a flower. They see something else, right? That's kind of the human mind's eye, at least how I feel, to express and encourage people. Too. It's not about what is literally there. It's incomprehensible what's in your mind. Try to express it. Language is written and spoken language is largely only one way to communicate. There are many other ways. Art, sounds that aren't language prone and stuff. So I can definitely, if I learn more languages, maybe I can bridge more of that. Someone told me when I was learning language that they said that sound came before written, so you want to learn sound to capture the essence. And then they associated written language with vision. And I was thinking, well, if that's the case, then that would kind of suck for blind people, right? Or, I mean, for deaf people. Because they were thinking if a blind person, they still have the able to imitate sound. I'm like, well, it's both. It's all the above. For a child, the first thing they see is the mother or the person closest, right? So vision is more than just written language. There's artwork, right? Even music composition goes beyond the comprehension of written and spoken language. So it's very beautiful. Anyways, I thought I could connect with people in the sense of their desires and their interest in written language as well through artwork and music and expression. It breathes color into people's lives, in my opinion. And it pays back. It always pays back. It always pays back. I know it sucks to start something, or you might be apprehensive or maybe insecure, but forms of expression and communication, it pays back the more you pay attention to it. The more you put some elbow grease into it, in my opinion. It's timeless. You're majoring in communication, and one thing that is emphasized is that 90% of communication is nonverbal. Exactly. Yes. It's to the point where in the digital age, it's almost exclusively absent for a lot of people's perception of communication, right? Your presence, your visual, like all the nearly autonomous things that you do behind the anonymity of our text walls, right, nowadays. So it's a really fine time to revisit all the form of non-verbal communication, tone, right, and whatnot. So I do often, I'm a little bit biased because it's overrepresented for verbal communication. So since verbal communication is overrepresented, I tend to be the guy that like to focus on things that aren't overrepresented, to offer more utility. Like, okay, you know all of these things. Is there anything else I can add to your perception of communication, right? And communication is a life skill. So I sound like a broken record when it comes to life skills, but I'm a lifestyle kind of person. So communication is for life. And lots of times, even the most well knowledgeable person in verbal communication and writing can fall quite far from exercising practical communication skills. There's a bit of empathy and resonance in all forms of communication that is spoken very vividly through nonverbal communication. It's so inherently natural to sideline nonverbal communication, largely because a lot of people use it autonomously as opposed to consciously. But man, something about having someone throw paint on a canvas or punching a bag or something and then seeing how it turns out is so communicative too, so telling. So if there's anything, I would encourage anyone to express things even language and spoken language cannot communicate. Like a canvas filled with your emotions expressed through color. There are so many things universal. Food is another universal form of communication that is not spoken in language, right? Or written. It's like, here's something. I want you to eat this. Don't get me started on food culture. Good old taste. Smell, we can sideline smell. Sometimes smell might not come out. Smell is a it's a hardly understood one as well, especially when it comes to like even interesting concepts like pheromones and whatnot. And you can't have any of that, you know, without person-to-person contact and all that. We do a lot. I think in the age we live in, we do a lot to compensate for nonverbal communication. A lot to compensate for it. I am a product of the millennial age. So in the United States millennial generation. So I spent, you know, the first 20 plus years of my life in an environment that probably relies on that 90% of nonverbal communication of total communication. Nowadays, though, yeah, I would argue it doesn't make up that much. Not that the potential is not there. The potential has been there. Generally, the mediums that we choose eliminates like 40% of it. That'd be like body language, facial expressions, choices, motion, passage of time. That type of stuff is gone, right? Like, you can't see someone age in front of you or not age in front of you. Someone that's actually literally leaving out of your presence and stuff. That type of thing, all that language is gone, right? All that form of communication is gone. And we try as much as we can to compensate for it, be it avatars and whatnot, to circumvent the geographical restrictions of that line of communication. And I think technology is coming really far away to offer alternatives on duplicating that. Yeah, like emojis. Yep. Symbolism, emphasis symbols, right? Yes. Emojis in itself has taken on a life of its own. It's actually almost acceptable as English, or not English, but international punctuation is what a lot of people are referring it to as now. Punctuation, right? You know, they function very much like punctuations. They are often either at the beginning or the end of a sentence, and they emphasize the intent. It's kind of like a question mark. If you intended to ask a question with suspicions, it marks that. However, emojis have replaced that. Sometimes now periods are not a thing because emojis can end the sentiment and the tone of your language. And I'm using English because usually the bridging language they use in the context of emojis are either entered in Roman characters in the context of English or whatnot. So it's almost like a meta level of expression now, which is going a long way to capture all the non-verbal communication that we have lost, per se. Like, text does not capture cadence. It does not capture cadence, volume, and in English you need volume, cadence, and stress, right? Like, and what you call it, volume, cadence, and speed. Not speed, accent, right? You need all the three of these things in order to gather the tone, and that tone is non-verbal. It's not baked into any set of rules. It comes with the reflection of the person's personality. So it's tough. It's not like everyone wants to speak into a mic or have to be heard literally, right? So kind of lots of things like. Yep. But you can do a lot. You can do a lot online. Who knows? Avatars are coming a long way. That's kind of weird, but it's kind of weird, but we're going there. I don't want to disclose this, but what you see is a deepfake. No, I'm just kidding. What if one day I come up, I get on stream and I'm not actually on stream? You know? What if? It can happen. Alright, I gotta... Okay, two more rounds. Yeah, I'm spending like an hour on these things, man. I really thought I was gonna be a little bit faster. Huh. One day, AI, I'm gonna be replaced. I'm gonna replace myself as an experiment. That'll be a fun experiment. Defake everyone? Nah. That I'll probably give people a heads up. Like, what do you think? Do you like the deepfake me or the genuine article? I really would love to do that social experiment. Actually, I don't have the the resources and stuff to make it happen now, but I imagine in the future you could probably make that happen. There are some fun social experiments out there. Like the one recently about writing was as a like various content creators decided to allow the AI to generate whatever they're gonna say in a prompt and then read it and challenge if people thought it was something they wrote or something the AI wrote in the reflection of them, because some content creators have a lot of pool of content, so they can train AI model on their linguistic patterns, right? And then to generate a facsimile of it. I have not been creating. Dang it, I'm supposed to be taking out Astral Elves, not... Wait, what am I... Yeah, I'm supposed to be taking out Astral Elves. Alright, I'm digressing a little bit too much. Let's try to stay on task so we can go back to language learning. I am excited to learn. I'm so rested right now for Japanese learning right now. This is me in my chill state at the moment. Very, very chill state. Getting a little angsty for some Japanese learning. I don't know the expression for need. Nihongo o need. Sorry, folks. Come on, you have to have seen that coming. Wait, why is this pointing? What the heck? It's pointing in the wrong direction. Oh, it... Okay, never mind. It snapped to a different thing. I don't think I have the expression need. Nihongo ga tsuyo desu. Itsuyo desu. Tsuyo desu. Kabun? Okay. Probably. Okay. Hitsuyo desu. Hitsuyo desu. Interesting. I know someone in over at Twitch probably have an idea too. The only form of help that I know, it's skaimasu. The help. Skaimasu. Actually, no, that's not related to that. That's a different one. Other than that, anime, quote anime, I suppose. Yamate. Yamate. I think it's Yamate. But I don't think that's the same like essence that I'm going for. It's not that. As in like help me. Oh, but I could say, wait. Can I say that? I'm not sure if I can say this. I could say like Nihongo ga hoshii desu. Like I want Japanese. I don't know if you could get away with that. Like I want the concept of Japanese. So Nihongo ga hoshii desu. That's something from Duolingo. I desire Japanese. And I don't know how to nominalize predicates properly yet. So I couldn't say I want to speak Japanese. So like Nihongo something speak o hoshii desu or something. Something like that. Who would have thought, right? Who would have thought? Practicing Japanese while playing Neverwinter. You bet you haven't thought about that, huh? Ah. Who would have thought? Oh no! Now I'm starting to think of all the words I might not have remembered. Nihongo o hanashi tai. Okay, hanashi tai desu is what I hear a lot for I want to speak Japanese. Oh, okay, hanashi tai desu. Aha. Aha. I feel it. The expression is alien to me, but I feel it. What does the tai part mean? Is that is tai the plain form of wanting something? It's the only part of that sentence that I don't know yet. Adding the tai. Is that the predicate? Or not? Oh no, actually. That might just be a desire, right? Because des is the copula. Or maybe it might not be a copula. No. Hi. Look at this sky. Look at this beautiful sky. You got the bright blues mixed into the whites with a slight brown. If you add ides or ai as a replacement for mas after any verb, it means I want to do. Okay, I see. Ah, so you're adding the des, in that case, the polite marker, and you're replacing the predicate with want. I see. I see. So hanashimasu becomes hanatai, hanashitai. Okay. Oh, it's an adverbial. Oh, it's an adverbial phrase. Okay, I'm an adverbial addition. Got it. Got it. Nice. Yeah, have not learned that yet. I could say Nihongo ga suki desu. Or Nihongo ga daisuki desu. They're useful phrases. Or like the volition, like Nihongo o hanashimashou. Hanashimashou ka? Or would you like Nihongo o hanashimasen ka? Hanashimasen ka? Would you like to speak Japanese? Watashimo. I love it. Oh, this is getting good. Soon we'll talk more in like this stuff, you know. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. All right. We're gonna wrap it up here. I don't want to carry these 3 again. Well, I'll fill these in later. So what can I say about the week 1? Week 1 is pretty lukewarm, right? It's a good introduction. I like the new maps. The new maps are great. It's beautiful. I actually think these new maps are quite a step up from the other ones. Like this hub is pretty awesome. All right, so what can I say? Week 1, it's okay. The structure is pretty much the same. I like the blood arena. The blood arena is a little bit more, I think it's a step up in a interesting way to bring something that is kind of fun, arena fighting, and it sprinkles a lot of the usual things. Wildspace has become this collective where you can blend all their assets that they generated over the years into one place, and the arena reflects that really well. It's a convenient place. I think the invasion was like meh last mod compared to, I love this place. This place is great. Volkov's location is fantastic. The other planets, it's a bit of a mix-up. Jungle, right? Jungle and lava. So we have more terrarium-like locations to get it. The overall structure is about the same. Most of the repeatables are very notably similar. Progress similar, structure similar. There's really nothing to write home about yet. I imagine, let me look at the dungeon. What is the Imperial Citadel's dungeon? 95k. Yikes. And then I'm guessing this is locked behind second milestone. So we won't talk about the dungeon or anything about the dungeon until the second milestone, which is next week. So we'll do that next week. We probably won't do an advanced one next week. We'll do a basic one just to see what the dungeon's like. Then the following week, we'll do the advanced one and talk about our thoughts. And just as a little bit of a tease, because I don't want to go into gear or anything until we hit the dungeon, but let's take a little bit of a gander, shall we? Shall we now? Let's look at the modifier for this. Or actually, let's look at where these come from. This one comes from Advance. Okay, so they... Oh, wait. Oh. Wait. Oh, so the old ones are available. What is the... Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm going to have to gather some thoughts about these. It looks like they brought back the role modifiers, but this is for Advance. Okay, so these are for Advance. What is the difference between Masters and Advance? Okay, so they decided to make... So they kept the modifiers the same for Advance rewards and Master rewards, but with the base stat bump for the Masters one. That's great. Actually, I'm going to talk a lot about this later, where they close the gap between the exclusivity between Masters and Advance, because Masters is for bragging rights, in my opinion, not necessarily for reducing your player base, basically. And then you can get these in the store now, which is last mod's things. That's cool, because wow, they actually did a wonderful job here. So I'm not going to go into the digression about this, but these things were using the basic loot system, and I completed a bunch of runs for these things, and if you don't do enough runs and if you don't get lucky, you don't get this stuff, right? So they're investing forward now, where you might be able to acquire the last artifact set, Mod 27's artifact set, in a way to bridge to the current artifact set, weapon set. That's pretty sweet. And then it looks like there's a probably this is the advanced dungeon armor. We'll take a look at that in the future. And okay, yeah. And then the master's dungeon. That leaves room to be desired if the modifiers are different. The modifiers are different. So probably still second class citizen. Oh wait. Yeah, probably still second class citizen things. So we'll see. I might try to do masters this time around. And then the cosmic corsair. Ooh, there's a chance your corsair things might be interesting as well, because there are they help with scaled content. So we'll have to look at that. So there are 4 tabs. Okay. We'll go over that next week because of the dungeon rewards. Right. And I usually this is where I give a numerical rating for the stuff as a hot take, because people like numerical ratings. And for me, my scaler starts at a 5. 5 is the average number. I go in pure form, not a weighted average, so we don't go at 7s for average. So, I love this design. I still love Wildspace. I think Spelljammer, I can see why there's a exceptionally even stronger passion for the Spelljammer kind of thing of the D&D universe, right? For this, I think the maps are awesome, but it's not enough to make it any more than your standard mod at the moment. With this mod also comes the enchantment stuff. I will have to do some background on enchantments. How to trade in enchantments for celestial enchantments. Also the mount color reduction in cost, as well as there was a bunch of class updates, but none of those class is related to the 3 that I'm using today, so I won't be making commentary on them. A lot of it dealt with the ranger class, so all you rangers out there, hopefully the changes are to your liking. It looked like most of them are buffs, like the vast majority of them are buffs. There's some few tweaks for the bard as well, but rarely do the 3 classes I have any more TLC. I still think the Sentinel requires TLC. It's clunky at best. Shedding tanks like a boss, because tanks do not participate in the current meta. It's almost like the tanks are playing a different game in a party situation. They're often, I mean, it might sound like, well, duh, because tanks play a different role, but what I mean is the cadence of a tank does not keep up with the current playstyle of all the other roles. Anyways, more on that later. I think I'll give it a solid 5. It's average, business as usual. Nothing really stands out. Everything is an existing mechanic, actually. There are absolutely no new novelty things. Like, this is purely by the numbers, exceptionally consistent, and sure enough, this game has been incredibly consistent. So if you're a consistent person and you do this meditatively, there are no surprises, both bad and good. There are no misses, there are no hits. Just business as usual. Solid 5 to start off week 1. We'll make commentary later about the idea of I still don't like the half starts. Right, half starts in the Zen market, right? Half starts, not the greatest. It creates segregation between what limited player base there is now, right? The people who take half starts, which is in their power for convenience, half start, they will continue to be ahead and then become isolated and disparaging, separating the two populations. So newer players will feel behind. Then they get excluded, then they do other things and experience different things, which creates a further split. Not that there's much split left in the situation. So there you have it. Solid 5. And now I'm going to switch gears. So I'll be back on Monday, or 6 days from now, to do our reset, and I'll be able to collect some more thoughts about this experience. slowly trickle in, because we have 9 more streams, to trickle in all the reflections as we go. Yeah, business as usual. Alright. That's it. I'm going to switch gears. Let me get ready for that. Alright, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. All right. Ooh, okay. I haven't done this before. We'll see how well my energy holds up here. All right, welcome back, folks. It is day 69. I know, cue the memes and whatnot. It's day 69. As per usual, keeping the streak alive. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Yokoso. Alright, let's start off our routine with some total recall, right? Oh boy. Okay, college life. Let's see. As per usual, yesterday was a little bit of an interesting thing that happened. My ISB decided to crap out for 3 hours, so it was a 2-part thing yesterday where I put up a late night. So we did end up covering all the stuff, where we did the first half, like, right, new 1 and 1. This was personalized practice 1, and then this was the review 1, so on 1, right? I'm not sure we had a lot. So as per usual, on the first day of a new unit, we're going to use English. We're going to write English, and we're going to say the Japanese stuff. Try to picture the kana as best as I can in my head. Okay? As it for an interest of time, right? Okay. So, college life is the topic. College life. So, Sugaku. Sugaku. Business. 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 Yeah, business. Might as well do all the... Wait, did I write? Oh no. Yeah, we're not gonna write those yet. I think I need to review those. So we learned Ichinensei, 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 Ninensei, Ninensei, Sannensei, and Yonensei, Yonensei. So I talked about this a little bit. They're talking about in the context of a four-year college, right? And these are like colloquialisms of four-year colleges. And in the United States, yes, it does go back to high school as well, but specifically this is college life. And I also expound upon it that I'm a product of graduate education as well. And graduate education is very customary to use first year, second year, and so on and so forth, which actually lines up really well with Japanese because it's the numerical system. Ichinensei, Ninensei, Sannensei, and Yonensei, right? So, let's see. Then we had language, right? We were introduced to Doitsu, and Deutschko, right? Along with Philippine, and the Sai, Takarokuko, Takarokuko, Takarokuko. Okay. I don't know if they use the expression, but you can probably... I'm not sure about Deutsche. Philippine Jin was used. And I can't count on my laurels. Like, a lot of times you can't assume when you don't see the pattern, right? You might be able to argue that it might be Deutschjin, but I don't think I actually saw Deutschjin. So it can be different. I don't actually know these modifiers. It's based on pattern recognition. So if it's not there, I can't assume. So for now, I know that you can say Philippine Jin, okay? Not Deutsch yet. And what else we got? We talked about like living. I think there was some kind of grammar usage too, a little bit. Oh, the near. No. using the no particle, but in a different way of expression. So no chikaku, no chikaku, as a modifier of near something, or doing like being near something and whatnot, like the near a place. So for example, campus, ryo, they used it in the form of a dorm or like a section of something, like daikaku. Oh, roommate. Yeah, roommate. Roommate. Yeah, there was this really funny prompt about the roommate of this person. They have a roommate that plays the guitar at for 6 hours at night at every night, and they said their roommate was very noisy, so they wished they had a new roommate. I thought that prompt was hilarious. I hope that's a teaser for something future to come, like something in the future, because I would love to have teasers like that. I still haven't reached stories yet. Like, stories haven't happened. I need my stories. Story ga hoshii desu. That's what I have to say about that. Story ga hoshii desu. Let's see. What other college things? Oh, incense. I learned incense. I don't know if Lotus is still here, but I learned the word for incense. I'm just kidding. I learned the word for major. Senko. Thanks, Lotus. Senko. Anything else we talk about in college life? Didn't talk about music. Lots of language majors, business naturally, like, and then business, math. No science either. Interesting. Nihongo no mukashi banashi, mukashi banashi, or old stories. Oh. Hasko. Oh, wa. Okay. Skoku. Goku mo hiroi desho. For old stories. Interesting. Oh, right. Oh, interesting. I know the word for story and I recognize it. Hanashi. Right? Oh, and it gets modified to banashi. So, mukashi banashi. Okay. I find it fun to learn new vocabulary from old folk tales. I see. Yeah. So, I did get the Duolingo word for hanashi. So, I do recognize that. So, then you have mukashi and it becomes banashi. Interesting. For old stories. Interesting. And it's not hurui, which hurui is the word for old that I have. So I imagine you can't say hurui hanashi. I don't know about that. Interesting. Ella. Dorm room nearby. No classrooms. We already know classrooms. Jukio classrooms. I mean, or class. Yeah, mukashi means a long time ago. Oh, like ancient and stuff. And a lot of stories start with mukashi. Okay, mukashi. Okay, mukashi, which is once upon a time. Ah, okay. I see. Mukashi. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've exceeded 15 already, so that's probably most of the stuff. Usually Duolingo averages around between 15 and 20, so if I can exceed 15, it's pretty okay. Oh, Eki. We got the kanji for Eki, but we didn't have time to practice it. So Eki got the kanji. And yesterday, because of the internet interruption, I wasn't able to practice as much kanji as I could, so I still need the kanji for... I can try. Not for Eki. Eki, I didn't even get a chance yesterday because the internet cut out right when that happened. And I didn't get a chance to go back. This was... And then... Oh, I know. Yeah. So, these were the two kanji. Nensei. These were the two that I actually practiced yesterday. Nensei. Interesting enough, they use sensei as the practice for sei, but we didn't get sen in sensei. But and then the kanji for... Oh, I could kind of remember what it looks like. I only did it once though, for Eki. I'm gonna guess the first stroke. The first stroke is... I'm unsure. And then I never got to write the right side. It basically crashed the moment I got to the right side again. Yeah, this is... I only remember the left side. This is the left side. So that's as close as I get. That's as much as I practiced. So I remember the left side because I made the comment about... I did practice both sides. It's just not enough. I remember these little strokes, these 4 strokes here, they were registering my pen picking up and down too rapidly. So they keep skipping one of the strokes. Oh, wait, I remember what it is. Never mind. Just kidding. I remember what it is. It's, yeah, it's like a R. It looks like an R. Yeah, never mind. This is it. This is the kanji for Eki. I think. I'm pretty sure this is it. So, all right. That's a pretty good recollection. Things are still pretty salient. So we're going to move into our lessons now because we have 3 hours to get our lessons completed today. Today is a power week, power day because it's extra long. Let's go to our practice section and see if we missed anything. Oh, Chesu. Volunteer. Oh, Borantia. Oh, and Bordo Gameu. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot about Seiryu. Seikuru. Sakuru. Clubs. So I totally forgot about club activities. So, Chesu. Borantia. Bordo Gameu. Also not listed here, it's probably somewhere down there, is Sakuru. We got Philippines, we got Eki, Germany, yes, math, business, major, sophomore. Yeah, that's it. So I totally forgot about Sakuru. The only three chess, the three club things that we had. So tack on to that. Immediately when I saw chess, everything else came about. All right. And then our kanji section, we're going to complete right away too in our review. Yeah, we basically didn't even complete the one exercise for Eki, but I think I've gotten Eki down. Yes, I've already gotten Eki. Oh, the first stroke is actually not correct. There's no extra stroke up here. It's just down. Yeah. Right. It's fine. We'll get more familiar with it once we actually do it. And then the other ones are fine. Nensei is fine. Yep. Okay. Cool. All right. Rank 13. Fine. All right. Let's review our college stuff. Oh no. I forgot about this phrasing. I guess this would be a grammar point for the phrasing. I would phrase this differently because of the Japanese they're looking for. So I would do Danieru wa Oh no, maybe not. It's probably addressing in order to do this, right? So Danieru-san 先行の韓国語
ですか
No, maybe like this. Danieru-san wa 先行の韓国語ですか? I'll try this. Nope, it's probably the other way around. Danieru-san no. Yeah, Danieru-san no. Yeah, see, this is the phrasing. This is English phrasing that I don't agree with. It's his major, but it has a comma suggesting an address, but it's the other way around. So I'm just gonna have to remember this interpretation. Yeah, I disagree with this quite a bit. It's probably the first time this ever happened, but yeah. And was this the same problem? This was not the same problem. This is the address. So now they want to address the person. So Hana-san mo I had to convert. 2年生今2年生2年生ですか? So, 花さんも今2年生ですか? Right? I think so. Yes.
好きなボードゲーム
好きなボードゲーム favorite board game, sure. Erika-san wa blah 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 place. Erika-san wa ドイツに住んでいます。毎日ドイツ語を話します。
ドイツ。私も2年生です。
Watashi mo
よろしく。
Oh, whoops. Watashi mo 2年生です。Dojo yoroshiku. I'm also a sophomore. Oh yeah, sure. Nice to meet you. I'm not sure if it matters which order, but I'm kind of curious. I feel I'm more inclined to say nice to meet you. I'm also a sophomore. Let's see what happens. Oh, they wanted the other way around. Fair enough. It's kind of irrelevant. It's topical. It's topical which order. There's an English order and there's a implicit Japanese order that I'm not sure of at the moment. It's a personal preference at this point. Apple pie? No, I'm just kidding. Apato wa campus no chikaku desu ka?
Chikaku.
It's apartment near the campus, right? This is the newer nuanced expression using the no particle when interpreted.
Kai-san wa nan nensei desu ka?
Kai-san, oh yeah, I forgot. Kai and Samu. Kai and Samu are the two new names as well. Not that they're vocabulary per se, but Kai and Samu are the new proper nouns that were introduced. So, Kai-san wa nan nensei desu ka? What school year are you? Kai. See, that's an address. Even though I wouldn't translate it as an address, but still, they're doing different things. Board game ga daisuki desu. Board game sakuru ni hairimasu.
Ni.
Philippine jin desu.
Philippine jin desu. This is the only one I don't know about. Doitsujin. It's probably Doitsujin. I haven't seen anything really change with Jin yet. It could happen. They usually tell you the exceptions before the rules. So I think it's safe to assume that. My majors are business and chugaku. Okay, so are we doing the watashi thing? No watashi. Okay, I always have to check. Senko wa business to chugaku desu. Yeah.
Senko
wa business to chugaku. Oh, chugakugo. Chugokugo. Sorry, chugokugo.
中国語です。
Yes.
私は東京大学の3年生です。専攻はビジネスです。中山さんの専攻は何ですか？
This person is a college student. 私は東京大学の3年生です。I am a Tokyo college junior. Then my major is business. Major in business. What is Nakayama? What is your major? Right. So Senko wa business desu. Nakayama-san no senko wa nani desu ka? Oh, here we go. I'm gonna say Andoryu. Andoryu wa tennis sakuru ni harimasen ka? Andoryu-san. I probably forgot the honorific. Andoryu-san address. It's an address. So Andoryu-san. Andoryu-san. Tennis sakuru ni harimasen ka? So this is where they address something. But the other one is kind of an address too, and agree to disagree kind of thing. It's a little weird, like this one. This is the mistake, right? So it's actually saying Daniel's major is Korean, or is Daniel's major Korean, not Daniel is your major Korean. But it's like a pseudo double interpretation here. So Danielu san no senko wa Hankokugo desu ka? So it's actually saying, is Daniel's major Korean, as opposed to is your major Korean Daniel. I would say Danieru-san, as in Danieru-san. Then senko wa Kankokugo desu ka? So I kind of disagree with this, but that's fine. Kanji time! Kanji time! Okay. Time to write Eki a billion times.
Eki.
Oh. Yeah. That's gonna be weird.
Eki.
It's registering my pen
Eki.
as a double tap here. Because it's too close. It's too fat. Yeah.
Eki.
It's too fat. Whoops.
Eki.
Oh, I might have made that stroke. Yeah, I'll just adjust to it. It's fine.
Eki.
I already know there are 4 there.
Eki.
It's okay. I'll make do.
Eki. Eki.
It is a programming error, though. It's a space-related thing. It's fine.
Eki.
Oh, I keep forgetting it's 3 strokes.
Eki.
Oh.
Eki.
Eki.
Okay. Sannensei. By the way, I peeked at my dual kanji section. There's 32 kanji in the unit I'm currently in. Yeah, I was told it goes up to like 80.
Eki.
Do you have a section that bridges 40? Someone said Blue suggested there's between 40 and 80. At 80 at the high end. Isn't that amazing? Aren't you excited? Don't tell me you're not excited. If you're not excited, Lotus, get out. No, I'm just kidding. Yonensei. Ninensei. Sannensei. Hito. Eki.
Sannensei.
Sannensei. Oh, and I did read your statement before my ISP cut out. There's a lot of grammar in the first 8 units. Oh, it's gonna be so awesome. Sannensei. Oh, I did read your thing. I think that might be a drawback. I agree with you. When the kanji gets too close to too clustered together, they make the target area of the drawing too laxed, so it's too wide, and what happens is it triggers double input when the strokes are too close together. So there might be a limitation, a resolution limitation on the way they do kanji writing. So I agree with you from yesterday before my ISP cut out. 4年生 1年生 3年生 eki 人 okay. Yeah, my ISP, I went to bed, I took a nap and I ate dinner and then it came back on. So I finished the rest of the lesson yesterday in 2 or 3 hours afterwards. 人 4年生
2年生
2年生
3
3
年
年
生
生 eki. It gets better after learning those 80. You get to study 1920 more. We're at in terms of kanji, we're at like 90 right now or something. Like 70, like to me, I know like 90 off the top of my head. In Duolingo, I think we're at maybe like 66 new ones, 66 new ones, like unique ones. But the usage of those 66, it's more like 100 because they tell you all the ones when the kanji gets reused in different phrases. So they cover all overlapping kanjis as well. When kanjis get reused, they actually rely more on reusing kanji as quickly as possible than constantly introducing new ones. So that's why what Lotus and I are talking about are actually new kanji. Kanji is the reason why you like, yeah, it's so pretty. Yeah, I like that. AT, yeah, the Japanese is going pretty well. San Nensei.
3
San
年生
Okay.
歴2年生3年生4年生日
Okay. Whoops. Okay.
歴
Okay.
駅
駅
駅
Oops.
駅
Yeah, sometimes I can get it.
駅
Sometimes I can get the 4 strokes.
駅
And then most of the time I don't. Because of proximity. Yeah, because of proximity of the
駅
last two. It makes it easier to
Icky.
remember actually because it's an idiosyncrasy
Icky.
related to this. You might be thinking, but wouldn't that create a habit? It creates a habit of remembering it though. As opposed to the other way around for me.
駅
Get more with Super.
Okay. I know. Get more with Super Duolingo. I'll let you play it out when I'm not doing this, okay?
Ick.
Calm down.
駅
駅
駅
Oops. I keep forgetting the approximate. I feel like there should be 2 strokes before the rest, but
駅
I need to
Eki.
stop myself from doing that.
駅
駅駅
That slopes up way more. Oh, that's a little high.
駅
That slopes up way more. Yeah, I'm not sloping up enough. That's fine. That's a little further down. Work on that.
駅 駅駅
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 駅
Yeah, 424 kanji apparently. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely an annoying bug. I think, I'm not even sure if it's a bug, but more like a programming limitation. And I hope they find a workaround. Maybe they should use stricter input, or put more of a void space between the stroke input registration. And it might be unique to the pen, by the way. So it's not clear if it's unique to the mouse, because I'm using a pen. So pen has hover distance on actuation, so I don't know it's unique to pen. So I'm not sure how often people use a pen tablet on a desktop for this exercise. And obviously there's not a lot of people who use this Duolingo for Japanese really post the update, in my opinion, for this type of thing with a writing implement. So I don't know. There's a lot of working parts here that can be tough to regulate. You want your pen to be like very, very responsive and have high sensitivity when you're drawing things, or like largely for drawing things. So generally this might not translate very well to something like this. Oops, a little too far out. I keep going a little too high. All right, now we get all the other ones. Okay, Nensei.
Sensei.
Oh, sensei. Whoops, sensei. Yeah, and we didn't learn sensei either. We didn't learn this kanji, but I guess I could guess how the kanji is written. We don't have a writing exercise for that. It's weird. Did you get this? Did you get sensei?
Sensei.
Lotus in logged somewhere. Yeah, this is the old style kanji.
Sensei.
Sensei.
Oops. Oh, I actually did one stroke
Sensei.
out of order when I was trying to recall this. It's fine. I actually did the second stroke first. Like this one. Before the vertical. Okay, fine. When I was recalling.
Sensei.
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 Get more.
Yes. Super Duolingo. I get it. Get more.
Eki.
Eki. Eki.
Eki. Eki.
Eki.
Sometimes it works.
Eki.
And sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, see? If I tap really light, like as quickly as I can get it. It's kind of like a skill issue at this point. Yeah, it's a skill issue at this point. I can get it to work. I have to be like super, oh, dang it. Like, it's very fine touch. It requires such a finesse to not trigger that. It's too laxed. Nanensei. 4年生。何年生？何曜日？何年生？3年生。
40分。
Oops.
4年生。
4年生。
よ。年生。
4年生。
何年生？
何？
何年生。
4年生。
2年生。40分。4年生。
4年生。
何時間。何年生。
何年生。何時間。何年生。何時間。何曜日。何年生。
2年生。4時間。
4時間。It's so short, it auto ends and starts the next one. Yes, it auto ends and starts the next one. Yep. And then the pen would still be registered as going down. It would be still inputting. So it double inputs. And you can't really predict where in the cursor a lot of times. Sometimes it jumps to the right and to the left because of the way input devices work. So that's why I like drawing apps a lot better. They're more one-to-one. It's a little bit more responsive because I write very quickly. I don't like writing very slowly. The strokes are fast. They have to be fast to be... My hands aren't that great. And also time.
何
時間。
時間。
何時間？
何年生？
何
何年生。
何時間。
何時間。何回。何時間。何曜日。時間。何年生。Okay.
Get more with Super Duolingo. Go ad-free and skip the interruptions to focus on your learning. Unlock unlimited hearts and make as many mistakes as you need. And you can target weaknesses in your practice hub with AI-powered practice sets based on your recent mistakes. So what are you waiting for? Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
I usually use ad time to rest a little bit. You gotta maximize. Yeah, so the auto end, it definitely has sensei in kanji. Not sure when they started writing it in kanji though. I see. All right, let's get back. Lesson time. Oh yeah, this is the second half. We get to count animals. How many aminals do I already know? I probably know most of them. So let's find out. Neko.
猫。
Neko. Neko. Doubutsu. Oh yeah, that we did get that, didn't we? This is a repeat. Doubutsu. Oh no. Oh, it's not a one. Oh, okay. Doubutsu is from my own vocab. I'm like, wait, Doubutsu. I know what that means, but it's from my own vocab. So this is where the JLPT thing comes in. I know a lot of non-overlapping vocabulary. Now they're overlapping.
動物
Yeah, 動物.
動物
A hamster?
いろいろな猫がいます。
Mo Ikana? I'm not actually, the only kanji that I recognize is E, or E there. Mo Ikana Kiya Ikana Yan? Yes. Ka? Yes, ka? And then something Shiku Ku is that Benkyo Shi? That might be Benkyo Shi Dene. I'm gonna take a guess. Are you asking me how long? No, I have no idea. How long have I been studying? I don't know. Alright, Ella. Tell me what you said. Imas? Imas. That's to have.
Gaimasu.
Or there are, I mean, sorry, to be. Iru. Iru. Oh, wait!
Gaimasu.
Wait a minute. This is the first time Imas... Oh, no. This isn't the first time. Is it? This might be the second time Imas was used. I almost feel like they did use have, right? Yeah. This is the second time. Now, this is highlighted because they're talking about existence. They're talking about existence. In interpretation. The first time they used have again as a person, having a person. Much like arimasu. Arimasu was introduced first as have an object. Right? Inanimate. And then animate for imasu. And then now they're doing existence, which arimasu also had existence. So, some way, shape, or form. I think you had tsundemasu. I have tsundemasu, yeah. As a whole unit too, yeah. Technically, imasu is part of... Yeah, true. Actually, technically, a lot of things have been part of aru and iru and suru. But those are not relevant to the clustering. Aru, iru, suru. No oru yet. Right. But there was something related to oru. But it's not oru. So the last unit introduced orimasu, but it's actually oriru. But no oru yet. But these three have shown up multiple times. Technically. So we're gonna go technical. These things showed up in a different way a billion times. This is at least 6 times. 6 times difference. For Odu relation. Oh, you haven't seen Odu? Oh yeah, Odu is related to gozaimasu. So when you're talking about gozaimasu, it's iru, right? Iru. Gozaimasu is iru. However, iru, this is really polite, like super polite, right? The te ego. Another way to say it is orimasu. Orimasu is the humble. It's also humbling. A humble version of to be. So someone already mentioned this and I already knew the relationship between these two, but it can't be confused with orimasu. Orimasu is to get off or disembark. And they both convert to orimasu. They both conjugate. Oru and oriru convert to orimasu. So if you look up a verb, like I looked this up on a verb conjugate, and then I got both oru and oriru at the same time. So that happens a lot. when you use a verb conjugator instead of a jisho, right? When you're looking it up. Because when you type in orimasu in the jisho, you're gonna get the root. You're gonna get the root, the stem part, right? And they're not gonna tell you, and it's gonna list all the stems, so you can't really tell from that. Because the stem oriru is not oru, so you might get oru. Probably, you'll probably get oru if you type in orimasu, as opposed to oriru. Actually, maybe not. You might get oriru. I haven't actually tried it. I don't remember. Yeah. So you could say orimasu instead of gozaimasu. But gozaimasu is the one that most people introduce, which is an iru. Soka. Naruhodo? Naruhodo? Oh, naruhodo. What does can you translate naruhodo to me? Because naruhodo is like an anime phrase, and you kind of get the essence of naruhodo, but I don't know what the literal is. Oh, I understand. I see. Okay, so it literally is that. Okay, fair enough. I always thought of it as an acknowledgement. Like when people say naruhodo, they're like acknowledging the stuff, right? So I understand. That makes sense. That checks out. Yeah. So oru, a lot of people say it doesn't get used too much, so maybe, I don't know. Yeah, dictionary says I see. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, naruhodo, I say OIC. Naruhodo a lot in English. I say OIC a lot. And when I talk to other Japanese people who are speaking English, they use the phrase OIC all the time. Like international people, like older people. OIC. Right? OIC. So I'm guessing they were trying to say naruhodo. The whole time is how I got the understanding. Anyways, so iroiro na, there's iroiro is pretty cool. Iroiro na wait, neko. Oh yeah. I just sorry, I'm not used to seeing neko like that. Neko ga imasu. Okay, sure. There are all sorts of cats. Look, Ma, there's all sorts of cats. How would you say that? Oka-san, iroiro na neko ga imasu. Sorry, anyways.
小さい動物がたくさんいます。
小さい something. 小さい I need an object. Is there any object here? Small what? Oni-san. Wait. I don't have an object.
小さい動物がたくさんいます。
動物. Oh, right.
動物?
Oh, okay. Small animal. Wow. Okay, I'll have to get used to that. 小さい動物, I heard like がたくさんいます。
小さい動物がたくさんいます。
たくさん動物 Wait.
小さい動物がたくさんいます。
Yeah, たくさんいます。There are lots of small animals. Okay.
かわいい動物がいます。
かわいい動物がいます。かわいい動物がいます。 There are cute aminals. Sorry.
面白い動物がいます。
Okay.
面白い
面白い動物が
います。
That's it.
面白い動物がいます。
I can't form another a thing with the rest.
ここは人気の猫カフェです。
ここは人気A place? Popular. Oh, Ninki. Interesting. Wouldn't have guessed. Koko wa Ninki no Neko cafe desu. Neko cafe desu. Yeah, Neko. I don't know. Neko cafe is like meh. Overrated. Teach me how to say owl, okay? Teach me how to say owl, okay? I only have the left one. I only have Hito, or only used in Hito. Let me try to guess what the other one. Never mind. I don't know how. I don't know what that. Kind of looks like a book. But a lot of things look like a book. I surprisingly don't have a lot of kanji. Same kanji as Genki. Oh, interesting. Okay. Are you at 1,000 Genki? 1,000 Genki. Are you at 1,000 kanji by now, Lotus?
ここは人気の猫カフェです。
人気人気の猫カフェです。Okay. This is a popular cat cafe, sure. No? Oh, now you use no in this case. Interesting. I had a thought maybe you don't. But fair enough.
人気の猫カフェで紅茶を飲みませんか？
人気の猫カフェで紅茶を飲みませんか？いいですね。紅茶を飲みましょう。Yeah, let's drink some black tea. Sure, we should drink some black tea.
人気の猫カフェでコーヒーを飲みましょう。
人気の猫カフェでコーヒーを飲みましょう。My throat is a little itchy. We should drink coffee at a cat cafe. At a popular cat cafe.
猫カフェのカプチーノは可愛いです。
Now only 424 or like 1/5 of common use kanji. Man. Keep it up, man. I expect you to be at 1,000 by the end of the year. Wait, you have it. Wait, how long do you have? You have till next. You have more than a year left, right? We talked about this. February. You have till February. Okay. Neko kahe no cappuccino. Oh, cappuccino. Cappuccino. Cappuccino wa kawaii desu. What the heck? What's up with the kawaii? They're going back to the whole describing things in... I guess it's a... Okay, fine. The cappuccino... The cat cafe... Cappuccino is cute. I guess. I can imagine that. What's up with them and using cute all the time? You were doing like 2 to 3 a day, but it got a little fast for you. I see. 2 or 3 a day. Oh yeah, that's fast. What am I doing now? Like 2 or 3 every 3 days? If I even get lucky. It's like average 2 or 3 a day every 3 days. And they're starting to pile up already. Although I really like it. I think it's just right for me so far. Sumimasen. Sumimasen. Cappuccino. Kabu? Yeah. Cappuccino. Cappuccino wa amai. What? Amai. Oh, you don't drink. Okay, fair enough.
飲みません。
You don't drink sweet cappuccino, sure.
人気の猫カフェに行きませんか?
Ninki. Oh, was that Amadi? Oh, that was Amadi. That wasn't Amai. That was Amadi. The moment I saw the translation, I'm like, that's Amadi. Amadi, as in I don't really drink cappuccino. Amadi. At first I thought I was like, wait, you don't drink sweet? Yep, but it's Amadi. I don't really drink cappuccino. Sorry, I don't really drink cappuccino. Ninki. Ninki no neko kafe ni ikimasen ka? Okay, would you like to go to a popular cat cafe? Honestly, I wouldn't mind saying this if I could around here. The only downside is I'm an allergy person, and it's not actually the cat itself. A lot of times people are allergic to the saliva of a cat, but after being around a lot of cats, it's actually specifically the cat dander, as in what the cat carries around the local fauna. So unfortunately, not guaranteed if I go to a cat cafe. If the environment is in the city, then I'm good to go. If it's like in the a suburbia, it might not so be. That might not so be hot. Hold up. I can say this. Ie. 日本人じゃないです。Geekさん。
猫カフェでカプチーノを飲みませんか?
猫カフェでカプチーノを飲みませんか? What do we have as choices? いいですね。猫カフェに行きましょう。Sounds good. Go to the cat cafe. I don't know if you can get away with this, but 中国人です。中国人のアメリカ人です。 I don't know if that's how that works. Geek-san. 中国人のアメリカ人です。
動物カフェでカプチーノを飲みませんか？
動物 Oh, it might be because you might want to not make it possessive. So probably like 中国人とアメリカ人です。To be, I guess, politically acceptable. 動物カフェ animal cafe. Okay. 動物カフェでカプチーノを飲みませんか？ Nondescript animal cafe. Would you like to... Oh, sorry. I'm not Japanese. I'm Chinese American. Sorry. I didn't know if you wanted... I was trying out the Japanese thing. Usually people who enter in a... I get very used to the idea that people come in with already knowing Japanese. My bad. Yeah, I'm not Japanese. I'm Chinese American. If that helps. What languages do you speak or are interested in? Are you learning Japanese as well? I know you said you don't know Japanese, but are you interested in language learning? Geek-chan. This doesn't happen very often. I'm telling you now, Geek. Most people, I would say you're probably one of the few, unless you know other languages. I think language learning tends to invite lots of people who are already learning a lot. And Japanese tend to be the one that is most consistent. But I have met people who are learning German, French, some English learners, actually. And then lots and lots of people who know Japanese more than I do. Not yet? Huh. Why not yet? I'm curious. Why not now? Or anything? Actually, how many languages do you know? Or like, do you have multiple languages in your household? Do you use multiple languages in your household? I use multiple languages as a share. But one of them is not Japanese. Would you like to drink cappuccino at the Animal Cafe at No Ninki? Some? Really? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You speak 2 languages? Oh, what are they, Geek? If you don't mind me asking. And none of them is a foreign language? That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. What are your 2 languages? この動物のカフェ、動物のカフェのカプチーノは美味しいです。Am I doing double no's? Oh no. Are you serious? You don't use a no on 動物? Hmm.
この動物カフェの
Oh, can you really?
カプチーノは美味しいです。
I guess they do that? That's interesting. Oh, Hindi and English. Hey, you're the first Hindi guy. Welcome, welcome. Hindi, top 4. Top 4 in influential spread from the native group. So far we have quite a few Spanish and French. The other 2 in the top 4, and next to English, obviously English. But yeah, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Hindi and English. So, any interest in language learning at all? At the what are your interested foreign languages? I know you're saying not yet. You're not studying yet, but what are any of them interesting? Maybe for a later time in the future. There are cute animals. Kawaii. Kawaii doubutsu. Doubutsu wa imasu. Wa imasu. Or gaimasu? Oh, gaimasu. Oh yeah, that's true. Gaimasu. True. True. So doubutsu. Kawaii doubutsu ga imasu.
Kawaii doubutsu ga imasu.
Useful particle. You started Japanese and German in Duolingo, but you lost motivation. Oh no. What do you do that interests you that you're still motivated in? Have you ever, what is the longest thing you've done that you chose to do that you're still motivated to do so? I'm curious. Because I think one of the things Duolingo actually does well is to keep the motivation. However, now I'm kind of curious what motivates you. It's clearly not what Duolingo is doing. Otherwise, you still be motivated, right? So I'm curious what type of motivation you thrive on. Gaming? Oh no, you don't have any other options at the moment. Gamification of language learning, this is as close as it gets in terms of design, as far as I'm aware. So the longest time you've done a task you've chosen was gaming? Ooh. I was curious if you chose something else, like, I don't know. What is it about gaming that keeps you motivated? Geek. I'm curious because I'm using Duolingo from the perspective of really evaluating what is it that Duolingo has to offer and what it doesn't. And oftentimes it's from the perspective of what is needed by the other person, what they're looking for. Because if you're looking for like comprehension and like grammar points and stuff, Duolingo doesn't offer that. But one thing it does offer is it's probably the most motivating one, self-motivating or structurally motivating one, hence the gamification design. However, others believe that is a negative. It hinders comprehensive. It's a big trade-off, focusing on motivation over like syntax and grueling self-motivation. So all the other methods tend to invoke a higher need for self-motivation. So oftentimes I ask people the characteristics of the things they're doing for a very long time and then write them down and maybe look for something that is similar to that. Story mostly? Interesting. So gaming motivation. There are these things called grade readers. I'm not sure if that's where you can go with that. In Japanese at least. Lotus, someone that I've had time to talk to, there's these things called grade readers, and you can kind of learn from them because they start from basics and they really spend time trying to make incredibly simplified stories. The one that I'm currently using encourages you not to use a dictionary, but I don't know what you can do when you don't know any of the words. I would probably just violate the thing and look for the dictionary, like go for the dictionary. But here, I'll send. I'll give you. You can take a look at it and see. Give you an idea of what I mean. So I probably still use the grade reader, and then the closest thing when it comes to stories, and then look it up in the dictionary. You know, like after reading it a couple of times. But this is what I'm referring to. It's a site with like Lotus suggested this, and I've been looking for other resources. You can get like kind of like storybooks, like very basic storybooks that are range from their level of understanding, and they do say you can read it until you understand it, or from the visual aid or something, and don't use a dictionary, but you can still use a dictionary to motivate yourself to read stories. It's kind of like reading kids books, right? When you're learning English, you can read like fairy tale books, things that are of a lower level, targeted level, and then you can build up from there. And in the process, you get to hear, see stories again. I think it's a big leap to get to video games. However, I'm with you there though. I'm working on creating a foundation of Japanese enough so that I can play games in Japanese, especially text-based story games. So I look forward to maybe in another 4 months of this like daily studying and stuff to get to a point where I can start reading and learning stuff from story games, because I like story games. However, there are things like this where you can read German. I'm sure German has things like that, like kids books and stuff. So if you like story, maybe that's a way to motivate. You get to learn and dig for what the story is telling and learn vocabulary that way, perhaps. Unfortunately, Duolingo is probably the closest thing to the kind of like gamification motivation that you'll get. All the other types of approaches tend to be like you have to be very self-motivated and invested already, like super invested. So I would say it's a hard sell. And reading like grade readers and stuff, it's still required that you be self-motivated. So you have to keep yourself on task, like read one a day. You won't get feedback for it. Your only feedback is you start to understand the books. So it looks like gaming motivates you because of story. When you complete a story, when you understand a story and get to see a story, right? So you can probably take advantage of that and read smaller stories, more basic stories, right? And build up from there. That would be kind of a neat thing. I'm kind of curious how that works out for other people. I haven't encountered someone who straight up went into story reading yet. Usually I've been surrounded by people who usually don't lack motivation. So they actually don't use Duolingo. A lot of people don't actually use Duolingo. They go on to do like complicated things like raw flashcarding and hyper aggressive immersion technique, whatnot. No lack of motivation whatsoever. I would say the strongest thing that Duolingo has going for it is the closest thing to bridge the motivation gap for people who are into the gamification stuff. Oh, hey. Meh. Ne. Why is an I here? Is this brown?
Chairo.
Why are you introducing brown?
Chairo.
Why is meh here?
大きい目。
大きい目. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, sorry. Sorry, that's so basic but so cute. There's a great live stream Xiaoma, the YouTuber, trying to learn Japanese only by watching Naruto. It does not go well. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, I can see. Ooh, Naruto? Naruto does that weird thing. So if you ever have like Naruto in the front screen, he says some weird things that you don't say. Like what I mean is I heard it talked about so much even before I learned Japanese. The way Naruto speaks is very uncharacteristic. So even of all the anime, I don't think Naruto would be the you know what I mean, Lotus? Because the way Naruto speaks is part of his personality. But yeah, it's super childish. Like it's not only not natural, it's a caricature. Like Naruto specifically, one of the characters. Yeah, Datebayo. Datebayo. Oh my god. Datebayo. Yeah. So, oof, that's no go. That's a no-go. I think picking a socially awkward character that stays very formal is probably a good place to go. Or maybe even a slice of life show. Probably a good way to go. But Naruto, oof, even I could hear Naruto is saying something very, very different from everyone else. So weird. Yeah, I totally agree. I could imagine it did not go so well. I would probably pick something like a I don't know if you guys ever seen this one, but I think it's Shirabako? No. Hold up. That's not it. Sorry. That's not it. Shirobako, I think. No. It's not. Oh yeah, it is Shirobako. Shirobako. Shiro. So Shirobako. This one, lots of people are about young adults age. They're very formal. It's in a career area, and it's about an anime studio. Shirobako would have a lot of characters that would have lots of formality, toned down, casual, and including higher formality for meeting like superiors and stuff. And most of the stuff they talk about is like life stuff, like food, introduction, work, introduction, and like lots of introductions. So I'd probably say Shirobako might be an excellent one. My anime list has good ratings of the difficulty of language in each episode. I probably pick something easier from that list. Oh, interesting. Oh, maybe I didn't know my anime list had such a thing. That would be interesting. I haven't looked up. Okay, I'll have to write this down for myself. Website that ranks the Japanese competency. Right. I'll have to look that up. I remember someone mentioned it glancingly. I like to watch anime based on their context. Like, this is an environment that I'm more used to. It's about characters that work in an anime studio and all the things that they have to go through to get an anime out from the mangakas that have to like do the animation and the printing and all that stuff. So I really like this one. I think it was a few years back now. It's a couple years back. I like this anime quite a bit. Dobutsu. Dobutsu no. Oh, you know what? Why Dobutsu is so off the tongue now? It's because of Dobutsukan, right? Dobutsukan is a zoo. So you had to know Dobutsu already because of Dobutsukan. Dobutsu, Dobutsu no me wa totemo kawaii, right? Oh, Oki.
Oki.
Oki desu ne. Yeah, Dobutsukan. Aw, look at how cute those eyes are. Sorry. Generic anime glow. Big eyes. Yes. Big eyes.
あの猫の目はとても大きいですね。
猫の目。Oh. 猫の目はとても大きいですね。いいですね。No, I'm just kidding. どの猫ですか? Oh, okay, that's a fair question. Which cat? どの猫ですか? Brown. 茶色。Sorry, I keep doing do and ro differently.
茶色。
Oh, 茶色. Oh, it's not like it doesn't run together. Chairo. It's chairo. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to hear from other sources, but chairo. Interesting. I was gonna try to say chairo, like going down, chairo, but it sounds like chairo, as in, down, up, down. Chairo.
茶色の猫。
茶色の猫。Okay. A poopy cat. Nice.
Hamster.
Of course it's hamster.
Hamster.
あのハムスターはとても小さいですね。
あのハムスターはとても小さいですね。Oh, it's a very small hamster. Sorry, I have a soft spot for tiny animals. I'm gonna try to stay composed here. Dono hamster desu ka? Why are you constantly asking which hamster?
Pancake.
Pancake. I'm telling you. Now we have cupcake and regular cake, and now we have pancake. You know, this is technically not a new word because we know pan, and we also know cake. That's not fair. That's cheating. Duo just done me dirty here. Duel done me dirty here. This isn't a new word. They done me dirty in English, basically. They pulled in English, where like you know one word and you know another word, and you're gonna conjunctify them. You're gonna conjunct, like, I forgot what these are called, where you put two words together. I don't know if you use contraction. I don't think you use contraction, but these happen a lot. And we were just playing Neverwinter online, right? In fantasy, or a lot of fantasy, especially Western fantasy, when the English, they're often compounded words all the time, even sci-fi. So for example, storm bolter, thunder, hammer. Sucker punch. No, that's not one, but I just wanted to put that in. Like, I don't know, drill gun. That's what they did here. Heckin' pancakey me. Like thunderbolt. Right? There's so many of them. Power fist. All fantasy sci-fi things. They tend to be the conjoining of two separate English words, and they totally pancaked me. Pancakey me. Heckin' I feel robbed.
Pancake.
Pancakey. Cakey. Pancakey.
このカフェのパンケーキは有名です。
Okay. このパンケーキは有名な。Wait, 有名 what?
このカフェのパンケーキは有名です。
Oh.
です。
Wait. What?
このカフェのパンケーキは有名です。
Oh, カフェ
の
パンケーキは有名です。Dude, I would love a Japanese fluffy pancake though. They're totally different. Yo, those fluffy pancakes, I can jiggle. Sorry, lewd. A little bit lewd, but the jiggle on those pancakes, the air pancakes, the fluffy pancakes,
このカフェのパンケーキは有名です。
Not the ton pound dense pancakes. I still like dense pancakes though. I like breakfast items a lot in general. But still, the fluffy pancakes though.
白い猫が一匹います。
いびき。What the heck is いびき?
一匹。
いびき. Oh, いびき.
一匹。
Are we counting
一匹。
biki? What kind of biki are we talking about? What are we counting here? Oh, neko? Animals? Neko? Something small? It kind of sounds small. Biki. I guess we're counting animals now. 白い猫が一匹います. Okay. Yeah, we're counting animals now. We're doing it! I mean, the unit is counting animals. So, that second half. So, obviously we're counting animals. There's one white cat. Two white cats. Three white cats. Sorry.
黒いハムスターが一匹います。
The count? Sesame Street?
黒いハムスターが一匹います。黒い
ハムスターが一匹います。Okay. 黒いハムスターが一匹います。There's one black hamster. Aww. Cute. I was gonna draw a thought bubble here. What could the cat be thinking of? I guess I could draw like a little bit of the cat body. Sitting next to a tray with the dead fish in it. Okay. Okay. What do we have? Neko?
猫
Neko ga一匹います。一匹います。Oh no. 茶いる。茶いる。
茶色。
茶色。Oh my gosh, I keep doing uru. 茶色。茶色。茶色。茶色。茶色の猫
の猫。
Oh, 茶色 is a no color. Throw it with orange or orange and midori. Okay. Ano 茶色の動物ですか? Oh, wait. What is that? What is that?
茶色
の動物は何ですか? Yeah? Yes. Okay. Aww. Inu. Inu. Hey, Mimi. Why is ear? Okay, alright. I know where they're going with the Mimi. Probably like Inu no Mimi wa oki desu ne? Or something like that. A dog having big ears? Maybe. Something like that. Even though it kind of baits you into thinking you're thinking about a human ear.
Inu.
Inu.
Mimi.
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 Mimi. My shoe. Inu. My shoe inu no mimi o araimasu? Oh my gosh. No, I wasn't ready for this. I was not ready. Alright, well played. Well played, Duolingo. Well played. One thing I'm very confused by is why does this person look like a chef? Wow. Oh, washing inu. Inside joke here. Let's not talk about it.
猫が2匹います。
Neko ga nihiki. Oh my gosh, this stuff is nihiki. Really? You go from piki to nihiki. Imasu. Okay. Neko ga nihiki imasu. Okay. There are 2 cats.
このカフェに黒い猫がいます。
このカフェに黒い猫がいます。Okay. I don't... Very unpopular though. There's a black cat in this cafe. Well, that sounds even more sussy.
このカフェに綺麗な猫がいます。この
カフェ something 綺麗 カフェ I was expecting day, but there's no day. Alright, I need to hear this again.
このカフェに綺麗な猫がいます。
Oh, interesting. このカフェに綺麗な猫います。Oh, wait.
このカフェに綺麗な猫がいます。
Interesting. So they went with the knee instead. That's fair enough.
このカフェに綺麗な猫がいます。
Because the neko is at the cafe. Sure. I was expecting day here, but imas. Existent. Wait till I get to 3. Shut up, Lotus. Back in the closet you go. このカフェに猫このカフェに綺麗な猫がいます。Okay, sure.
この動物カフェにハムスターがいます。
この動物カフェに what? Oh, hamster がいます。Okay, sure. Wait, what did this just say? They have hamsters in this cafe? I have yet to see a hamster cafe. Or hamsters in a cafe. There are... I'm gonna look this up. There are... Wait, not hamsters. Wait. There are hamsters. There are hamsters in this animal cafe.
あそこでハムスターと遊びましょう。
遊びましょう。Neat. 遊びましょう。We should, Oh, it's a new interpretation.
遊びましょう。
What? What? Okay.
遊びましょう。
Okay. Alright. I'll fly with that. I'm gonna need to look this up. I need more context. That's not... Okay. We should play with hamsters over there. We should play with the hamsters over there. Asoko de, yeah, over, yeah, Asoko de over there. Asoko de hamster to with the hamsters. Asobi masho as we should play. Ooh, duo, you're being a little naughty right now.
ハムスターと遊びましょうか？
ハムスターと遊びましょう。
ハムスターと遊びましょうか？
ハムスター Hamster to asobimashou ka? Do we play with the hamsters?
ハムスターと遊びませんか？
Would you like to play with the hamster? Hamster to asobimasen ka? いいですね. No. Asobimashou? Fair enough.
優しい猫が2匹います。
Wow. Osobimashou is implying both the subject and the object at the same time. That's pretty wicked. Asobimashou? Yeah, it's getting there. The responses are pretty wicked. That was inferring both the subject and the object at the same time. Yasashi neko ga nihiki imasu. Man, so many E's in a row, right? Ni, he, and ki. Ni, he, and ki. All back to back. That's not my jam. Nihiki. Nihiki imasu. With E following. Nihiki imasu. Right? Nihiki imasu. Yasashi neko ga nihiki imasu. There are 2 nice cats.
黒いハムスターが2匹います。
黒いハムスターが2匹います. There are 2 black hamsters. There are 2 cats. Okay. Neko ga 2匹います.
猫います
Oops.
いますが2匹います
この動物の動物カフェ Man, I'm not sure about skipping no here. この
カフェ、動
動
物
物、
カフェ
にハムスター yes ハムスターがいます。
ハムスタ
ハムスタ
ーが
ー
います。
I'm not too comfortable with this whole no thing. I have a no situation. Wait, what?
口
Kuchi. Oh, hey. We finally got mouth. Kuchi. It started all the way in the beginning. Kuchi. Mouth.
口
That is one boxy face.
口
Tomato. Okay. I am sneezing a lot, so that means tomorrow it's going to rain. Let's check the weather forecast. It is going to rain at 11 a.m. tomorrow. That sounds about right. Or, oh yeah, today, there was already some rain today. Yeah. Devastating. Very devastating. That would explain my lack of sleep yesterday. Oi.
トマト
Tomato.
トマト
Tomato.
トマトサラダ。
Tomato salada. Okay, I can get behind that.
トマトサラダを食べませんか？
Tomato salada を食べませんか? Is that what you said?
トマトアニメサラダを食べませんか？
No, again.
口
愚痴
猫の口。
猫の口。Cat's mouth? Ooh, my symptoms are
部屋
getting a little wild. Yeah.
部屋
Yeah. Room. Yes.
猫は何匹いますか？
Neko wa none. What the? Okay, Duo, what are you doing here? There's probably still use this, right? Well, I was a little aggressive with that. But Duo probably still use this, right? It's gotta be this. Right? What the heck? What is this non-hiki thing going on? Excuse me? Duo, you're slacking. Neko wa non-hiki. Watch it not be nani. Watch this kanji change, and I'm gonna eat my sock and then quit Japanese and forever just throw Duolingo into the wind. Or actually apologize to Duolingo and then quit Japanese probably. Neko wa nanhiki imasu ka? How? Wait. Yeah, how many? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess, because it's a cat. How many cats are there? With a question mark? Since when do they include question marks? Wait, since when do they include punctuation? In the last thing. Alright, the last like hour is gonna be a little bit of a struggle. My symptoms are getting a lot worse.
何匹？
白い犬は何匹いますか？
白い何匹 wait
白い犬は何匹いますか？
犬 Oh, 犬は何匹いますか？白 白い犬は何匹いますか？
ハムスターは何匹いますか？
ハムスターは何匹いますか？何匹いますか？い匹います。Sure. There's one.
このカフェに犬が3匹います。
3匹. Oh, I'll take that. このカフェに犬が3匹. There are 3 dogs in this this cafe. 食べ物。Wine. 部屋。Sorry. 部屋。部屋。
猫。
口。この動物カフェにハムスターが3匹います。Okay,
動物カフェにハムスターが3匹。
What? I can't find it.
います。
You what? Okay. Alright, Duolingo. I'll bite. All right. Maybe that'll kick in the next 30 minutes. Okay. Hey, この部屋に黒い猫が3匹います。
黒い
猫
が
3匹。Oops.
います。
1匹。2匹 or 2匹 and then 3匹. Nose, Hana. I wanna do something with my
猫
nose.
の鼻は可愛いです。
猫の鼻。Oh wow, that's hard to read. 猫の鼻は可愛いです。Cats' noses are cute, I guess. この犬の Whoa. Lily, your dog is gigantic. この犬の Hana wa totemo what? Nagai Nagai? Are you including this whole thing? Oh, that's a very unfortunate shape actually. Umori, I mean none of them other make sense. That's a very unfortunate shape.
Chameleon.
Chameleon. Chameleon. Chameleon. Chameleon.
Chameleon.
Chameleon. Sure.
Chameleon.
That's gonna be a little hard to remember. Chameleon.
カメレオンカメレオンの花は面白いですね
Chameleon no hana. They're not using like farm animals or like what happened to like chicken and cow and horse? What the heck? What's up with only pets? I guess pets, but chameleon? Really? Chameleon no hana wa omoshiroi desu ne. The chameleon is interesting, isn't it? The chameleon's nose is interesting. Yeah, it is quite interesting actually.
葉の隅に黒い犬がいます。
Sumi.
墨。
Sumi. Corner. Oh, hey, it's a different one. Sumi. Oh wait, I think someone told me about Sumi when we got Kona. Someone says Sumi when I got Kona. Save me. I think my brain is being blown out of my nose. 隅に黒い犬がいます。Okay. There's a snake in my boots. Sorry. There's a dog. There's a white dog or a black dog, kuroi. A black dog over there in oh wait, in that corner over there. Oof. Whoosh. That is a lot of prepositions and demonstratives all at once. That's a whole lot of nothing right there. There's a black dog in that corner over there. Sumi.
隅で犬と写真を撮りましょう
sumi de. Ooh. The swap up. Sumi de. No, not. Just kidding. It's inu. Wait, no. Yeah, that's fine. Sumi de. Inu to 写真を撮りましょう。いいですね。撮りましょう。Yeah, let's take a picture.
カラフルな部屋に犬がいます。
暗いるな。Wait. カラフル。That's a new word. That's not an old word. It's colorful. And then it's a na. Oh, wow. It's a na. Is this my first katakana that's a na? Oh, this is definitely the first. I think this is the first katakana word. That's a na. Oh no, wait. I might have one other. I don't remember off the top of my head though. カラフルカラフルそうカラフルな部屋に犬がいます。Okay. There's a colorful. Oh, there's a dog in my boot. No, I'm just kidding. There's a dog in that colorful room over there.
このカラフルなケーキは美味しいです。
Send help.
このカラフルなケーキは美味しいです。この
カラフルなケーキは美味しいです。
このカラフルなケーキは美味しいです。
Okay.
このカラフルな部屋で猫と写真を撮りましょ
う。Okay. 撮りましょう。Let's do it. このカラフルな部屋で猫と写真を撮りましょう。
この部屋に動物が4匹います。
4匹。Oh no, it goes back to 匹。Really? So what do we have now? 1匹、2匹、3匹、3匹、4匹。Okay. Fair enough. この部屋に、この部屋に動物が4匹います。Okay, there are 4 animals in this room. Okay.
カフェにカメレオンが4匹います。カフェ
にWhat?
カフェにカメレオンが4匹います。
カメレオンが4匹います。Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna make it. 猫が4匹います。Cat lady. Lucy's a cat lady. Confirmed. Okay. Okay. カフェの隅に猫が2匹。Oh, it's just 匹。Yeah, that's fine.
2匹。
Yeah, 2匹います。Okay.カメレオンはカラフルな動物ですか？
カメレオン
カメレオンは
カラフル
な動物ですか? Alright, kanji time. Oh no, not kanji time. Oh my gosh. I'm going so slow. アレルギーはうるさいですね。That's all I could say. Not using it as noisy, but hey Blue. Hello. 大丈夫じゃないです。
カフェにカメレオンが4匹います。
カフェにカメレオンが4匹います。It's about to rain again today or tomorrow, and I can barely hold a lesson without needing to clear the drainage that's blocking my upper brain right now. There are 4 chameleons in the cafe. Wow, that's a fancy dog. Kono. Oh, are they gonna do Oshare? No, they're not gonna do Oshare. この部屋にかっこいい犬がいます。That's it? You're only gonna say about this? Dude, this guy has some pizzazz.
猫と遊びませんか?
It's not just cool. 猫と遊びませんか? Would you like to play with the cats? Oh, I've got like. 猫が1匹います。部
屋の隅にハムスターが3匹います。
部屋の隅にハムスターが3匹います。3匹います。部屋の隅にハムスターが3匹います。Okay. There are 3 hamsters in the in that corner in the room. Wait, whoa. In the corner of the room. この犬の鼻はとても長いですね。
この茶色の動物はハムスターですか？
この茶色の動物はハムスターですか？ Where is this brown wait is this hamster a brown animal? Oh my gosh, is this brown animal? Oh, I went the other way around. Whoops.
その猫の口は可愛いですね。
Gosh.
その猫の口は可愛いですね。その
猫は可愛い。
可愛い。
可愛い。Let me guess. Body part.
その猫の口は可愛いですね。可愛いのですね。その猫の口は可愛いですね。
その猫の口は可愛いですね。
あの猫の目はとても大きいですね。
あの猫の目。あの猫の目はとても大きいですね。どの猫ですか？
ハムスターは何匹いますか？
Let me guess. No. 1匹います。Okay, just one hamster, sure.
猫カフェでカプチーノを飲みませんか？
猫カフェでカプチーノを飲みませんか？いいですね。猫カフェに行きましょう。
猫は何匹いますか？
猫は何匹いますか？ No, none. I can. 2匹います。Two? There are two?
この茶色の動物はハムスターですか？
Okay. Is this brown animal a hamster? Kanji time! Alright, let's do some kanji practice.
Sensei.
先生。
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 Sensei.
先生。
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 Sensei.
先生。
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 Wow, they really like sensei.
先生。
There are so many choices.
先生。
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 Sensei.
先生。
Okay.
何年
生何時間
何時間
何年生
2年生 何年生何時間何曜日4時間
4時間。
何時間
何時間
何年生
何年生
何時間
時
何時間何
何
曜日
曜日
時間何年生何回
Sensei again. Okay. Just the say part though.
先生
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 Sensei again. What?
先生
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 Oh, there we go. Eki.
駅
Oops.
駅駅
駅
駅
駅
駅
駅
駅
Oops. That was a little too far.
駅
駅
駅駅
駅
駅
駅
駅
駅
駅
Oops. That was a little short.
駅
Sensei. Again. I'm missing
先生
the
先生
nen.
先生
先生
Where's my nen at?
先生
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 Is this random or is it random?
先生
That's a lot of
先
clustering.
生
先生
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 That's one way to grind out
先
the
生
stroke pattern. I keep hesitating on the stroke pattern or on the stroke order. There a little bit.
駅
駅駅
駅
駅
駅
駅
Oops.
駅
駅
Oh, hey. Nice.
先生。
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 Oh. 800. 2年生。
2年800
800。
2年生。700。1年生。500。800。800。800。
年生。
800。200。1年生。2年生。700。800。2年生。2年生。2年生。1年生。300。800。200。
200。
800。800。何年生。200。2年生。9。12月。
12月。2年生。12月。12月。40分。20分。20分。
2年生。50分。2年生。
12月。
12月。12月。15分。40分。20分。2年生。
Okay. Okay.
先生。
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 4年。
Why did I pick Yon there?
4年生。
4年生。何年生。
何年生。何曜日。4年生。
Oh.
4年生。40分。3年生。
よ。
年生。
何年生。
何年。
4年生。
4年生。何年生。何時間。
何時間。Whoops.
40分。2年生。
何年生。
何年。何時
間。何年生。
何時間。2年生。何曜日。何年生。4時間。
4時間。Oops.
何 時間
何年生
何年生
何時間
何時間時間
何年生何時間何回時間何曜日
飲み物4年生 or 4時間 no 4年生 oops 飲み物4年生
4年生3年生買い物魚飲み物のみ物
okay 4年生
4年飲み物
okay
飲み物2年生4年生食べ物飲み物買い物4年生よ年生卵3年生4年生食べ物飲み物のみ物飲み物3年生買い物食べ物4年生
Actually, I forgot. We have a quest, don't we? 1500. Okay. What? How did I click on the... Okay. I wasn't paying attention.
飲み物何年生食べ物1年生魚飲み物のみ物
1年生
1年飲み物の何年生飲み物1年生卵買い物1年生1年生
That is stupid how that did not drag into that spot. Heckin.
魚
2
年生飲み物1年生たま
I'm a little triggered. That triggered me. Holy moly.
のみもの卵2年生飲み物魚11年生
Oh, I see.
1年生
We didn't once get the nen part.
先生
Holy moly.
先生
Couldn't get it.
先生
先生
Okay. Our time is up. Alright. 5 lessons. 5 lessons. I was trying very hard. Hey, Sci-Fi. I was trying very hard to prevent my nose from running. Oh. Okay. Alright. 5 lessons. We're going back to college life, though. Because for whatever reason, they decide to swap it up.
1年生
Okay? Oh, I mean, we did review quite a lot
1年生
in the kanji section. 2年生
2年生2年生2年1何年生何
私も1年生です。も1年生です。
私も1年生です。ダニエルさんは something 大学の1年生です。
大学。
はじめまして、カイさん。
はじめまして、カイさん。OK。
はじめまして、カイです。
Oops.
です。3。はじめまして、カイさん。
Oh, I don't like this phrasing either. カイさんは1年生ですか? That's not what that is actually saying, but that's fine.
中山さん。
中山さんは何年生ですか?
何年生
Oh, it'sお名前は right? お名前はお名前ですか? Interesting. Wait. I didn't get this context before. Okay. Sure.
サムです。お名前
は Oh, they just broke it up. That's お名前は2年生 It's fine. We did get this. 見ます。何年生 ?9 時間。1年生。
アンドリューさんは何年生ですか？
私は2年生です。アナさんは1年生。2年生。何時何年生 ?6。
ナオミさんは何年生ですか？
私は2年生です。ヘンさんはThat's not Ken though. What school year are you? Yeah, see, that's not okay. カイさんは何年生ですか？サムさんは何年生？今何年生ですか？
3年生
4年生。
4
年生は何時間勉強しますか？ 4 年生は何時間？踊ります。4年生は何時間勉強しますか？勉強しか。
Yes. 4年生は何時間勉強しますか？ 3年生。
花さんはまだ3年生ですか？花さんはまだ3年生。椅子です。
What? That's got Speed reading journey would probably be the same as speed typing journey, where more even. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. I would love to see that. Both. Do both at the same time. I'm just kidding. Why not both? Sci-fi. Why not both? The sky's the limit. Sugaku no 授業は面白いです。
ビジネスの英語。
ビジネスの英語。ビジネスの英語。4年生はとても忙しいです。Okay. 4年生。
何年生
?1 年生。2年生。3年生。アンドリューさんは専攻の数学ですか？
数学
ですか？ Are you serious? You're gonna make me address it? Yeah, you're gonna make me address it because it's heckin' the reverse because of that phrasing. Every single time it's that phrasing. You're gonna stick to your 60 word PM typing speed? Alright, fair enough. 1年生 I disagree with that prop. That prop is the one that I disagree with.
2年生
2年生3年生4年生何年生 Seniors are always busy.
4年生は忙しい。
いつも忙しいです。
ナオミさんの専攻は何ですか？
私の専攻は数学です。Are you still? So we're gonna try again. Hanaさんは
3年生。
まだ3年生ですか？
ダニエルさんの専攻は何ですか？
数学 Yeah. 数学 Oh, you're giving me the kanji. ダニエルさんの専攻は何ですか？私の専攻はビジネスです。
エリカさんの専攻はビジネスですか？
Is Erica's is your major business, Erica?
ナオミさんは3年生ですか？
Even this one. Are you a junior, Naomi? Not a fan. What was this? アンドリューの専攻は数学ですか？ Oh, I forgot son. Sure. A business incense, yeah. They have a business incense. Lotus already cracked that. Already made that joke.
フィリピン人です。
フィリピン人です。Yep. 花さんはどの原稿を話しますか？
話します。
タガログ語ができますか？
タガログ語が No? Yeah, タガログ語が できますか
ができか。タガログ語ができますか？
いや、できますかタガログ語ができますか？ Oh, okay. はじめまして。ナオミです。ナオミです。フィリピン出身です。
難しい言語。
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 Sure. A difficult language. Yeah, they do. タガログ語。彼氏とドイツ語を話します。No, 勉強します。ケンさんはドイツ出身です。ドイツ語を話します。ドイツ語タガログ語と日本語。
タガログ語と日本語。
ダニエルさんはドイツ出身です。ドイツ語ができます。ドイツ花さんはご両親とタガログ語を話しますか？
カイさんの出身はどこですか？
カイさんの出身にどこですか？私はドイツ出身です。フィリピン人です。
フィリピン人です。
ナオミさんの出身はどこですか？
私はフィリピン出身です。
毎日両親とタガログ語を話します。
Okay. I speak Tagalog with my 両親 with my parents every day. 毎日
エリカさんの出身はどこですか？
私はドイツ出身です。Okay, cool.
花
さんはどの言語ができますか？How does this work?
タガログ語
タガログ語はフィリピンの言語ですか？
駅
ルームメイトと寮に住んでいます。
ルームメイトと寮
に住んでいます。ルームメイトと寮に住んでいます。
ルームメイトと寮に住んでいます。駅
私のアパートはキャンパスの近くです。私のアパートの
キャンパスは近くです。
私のアパートはキャンパスの近くです。
まあ、近くです。Yep. Excuse me? Oh, wow. Yeah, fair enough. Wait, excuse me? アパート。私のアパートはキャンパスの近く。Oh, no. No, wa. Okay, the no wa. I would use no in both options.
2年生
2年生
駅
3年生
何年生
1年生 Okay. This is the first time I've been rushing, but my allergies are kicking my butt. So we gotta kind of get through this. 毎週ルームメイトと家事をします。駅の近くに住んでいます。大学の寮に住んでいます。アパートは
キャンパスの
アパートはキャンパスの近くですか？
近く。
大学
は駅の近くです。
サムさんはどこに住んでいますか？
私はカンパスの近くに住んでいます。I live near campus, sure. アパートはカンパスの近くです。
アパートはキャンパスの
I guess they want 私のアパートはカンパスの近くです。
花さんはどこに住んでいますか？
花さんはどこに住んでいますか？私は駅の近くに住んでいます。
大学は駅の近くです。
大学は駅の近くです。The university is near the station.
アンドリューさんはどこに住んでいますか？
アンドリューさんはどこに住んでいますか？私は寮に住んでいます。Sure?
寮に住んでいます。
寮に住んでいます。I live in the dorms. I live in a dorm. Fair enough.
花さんはどんなルームメイトがいますか？
花さんはどんなルームメイトがいますか？ What kind of roommate do you have, Hana?
私のアパートはキャンパスの近くです。
私のアパートはキャンパスの近くです。Okay. Oh, I don't know if I can. On one heart? Go for broke? We either get this or we don't. It's not too big of a deal. Longer than usual today.
アンドリューさん、テニスサークルに入りませんか？アンドリューさん。
Son, this is about Sakuru. Andoryu-san.
テニスサークル
に
入りませんか？アンドリューさん、テニスサークルに入りませんか？
Yeah. Would you like to join the tennis club? 毎週ボードゲームサークルに入ります。行きます。
ボランティアサークル。
Wait. Oh yeah. ボランティアサークル。ボランティアサークルに入りませんか？ボランティアをしましょ
う。ボランティアサークルもいいですね。
ボランティアサークルもいいですね。
ボランティアサークルもいいですね。
ダニエルさんもチェスサークルに入りますか？ Fair enough. Are you also going to join the chess club?
アンドリューさんも日本語サークルに入りませんか？アンドリューさんも
What club?
日本語サークル。日本語サークル。アンドリューさんも日本語サークルに入りませんか？
Oh, I did hear that.
サークルに入りましょうか？
アンドリューさんも日本語サークルに入りましょうか？ Wait, I think it's 入りませんか？
アンドリューさんも日本語サークルに入りませんか？
Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. ボードゲームが大好きです。ボードゲームサークルに入ります。Okay? I don't really play chess. チェスはあまりしません。
サムさんはどのサークルに入りますか？
サムさんはどのサークルに入りませんか？ No, 入りますか？私はボランティアサークルに入りましょう。入ります。Okay. I know what's your favorite one. Okay. 花さんは好きなボードゲーム。wait. アナさん、どんなボードゲームは何ですか？
アンドリューさんはどのサークルに入りますか？
アンドリューさんはどのサークルに入りますか？私はボードゲームサークルに入ります。Sure. Would you like to join the tennis club?
アンドリューさん。テニスサークルに入りませんか？
ダニエルさんはどのサークルに入りますか？
私はチェスサークルに入ります。
ケンさん、チェスサークルはどうですか？
Ken, how about the chess club? Board game saakuru wa dou desu ka?
ボードゲーム
Board game
サークルはどうですか？
Would you also like to join the anime club? Hana. Hana-san. Hana-san mo anime sakuru ni hairimasen ka?
アニメサークルに入りませんか？
Alright, we did it. Okay.
Get more with Super Duolingo. Go ad-free and skip the interruptions to focus on your learning. Unlock unlimited hearts and make as many mistakes as you need. And you can target weaknesses in your practice hub with AI-powered practice sets based on your recent mistakes. So what are you waiting for? Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
Okay. Alright. Good enough for me. And tomorrow we'll have our usual schedule. What are the points like? Holy. Juan, you need to chill. Oh, actually, Juan's like doing okay. October 2023? How about Jeffrey? Jeffrey's close. This guy has personal. That guy is okay. I was going a little fast today, but most of it was practicing pronunciation, right? It was about reading as quickly, or kind of reading a little bit quicker, try to speed it up. There was a lot of repetitious phrases, so got a lot of practice in. Although my nose was getting in the way of stuff, so I'm like trying to hold down a sneeze the whole time, the last hour or two, every couple seconds. Alright folks, that's a wrap for today. It's been a long day today, even though it hasn't really felt that long. The Japanese part actually went a lot faster than the Neverwinter part. Alright folks, we'll be back to our regular thing tomorrow. It's the end of day 69. Do the memes and all that. As per usual, we had a lot of great discussions about maintaining enthusiasm, motivations. Hopefully everyone keep their motivation up, enjoy what you can do. Remember, the thing that I typically want to advise people is if you're choosing to do something and it's not obligatory, I hope the thing you choose to do is providing you with ample motivation, positive stress, and definitely the dopamine reward for regardless of how long it is. Today, tomorrow, a year. Hopefully you guys can find things you can choose to do that will reinvigorate your life, breathe color into it, so that you can be ready to take on all the things that you have to do versus the choices, right? As always, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, both in mind, body, and spirit. And as always, I'll catch you guys on the next one. Mata ashita. Ja ne.